Thank you, Cyclone. God, this song goes so hard. I will stand by anybody who... You might not love StarCraft, but like... If you can't love StarCraft's music, I don't know what you can love. I'm just saying. Oh, there is some irony in the new music track being unlocked called Zealot. Wait, can I do this? Okay, I can. I wasn't actually sure if I could craft this. All right. So as you can probably guess, I was trying to wrap up these final easy tasks. So I need to get a replacement amulet of Ghost Peak from Father Ernie. Does that mean I need to get rid of my old one? I need to taunt the lesser demon. Ask the wise old man to check my bank. Check what he's looking for, and then defeat a zombie in the sewers under the jailhouse. You have to drop it, I think, yeah? Wrong father? Wait, really? Well, this is the father who... Oh, shit, you're right. I assume the father who gives you the quest would do it, but no, he's not the one who gave you the amulet. That's actually really funny. I want this, but I want it in my inventory. Ow! How rude! How's it going, Moohen? Meowdy. Bless. Where's that stupid amulet? I thought it was in here. It appears to not be. Questing? There it is. Excuse me, it is Sir Moohen. Put some respect in his name. No. Nah, I dropped that anymore. 3 less letters I have to type. Respect. Oh boy, double error. Then all black magic and me and my only loot. Sick. I've actually been cruising. I did the Sea Slug, by the way. Holy. Sea Slug took like 10 minutes tops. Like, not even. It probably took like 2 minutes. That game was crazy. My OG handle was Lieutenant Moohen. I got sick of typing out Lieutenant, so I went to Sarah, and then I was like, literally no one uses Moohen as a handle. That's true, though. Alright, I'm gonna turn this a bit down so my brain can think. I'll even give you guys some of the more exciting music for a little bit. Was there anything I needed to do here? Oh, I needed to taunt the demon. That's what it was. I should actually probably do the rune quests that are here. It's this guy, right? Taunt. I love that you can do that. That's amazing. He 100% could kick my ass right now. So I do want to do the quests that are in here at some point. I just want you to know, getting that stupid water talisman took way too long. I forgot how miserable getting talismans by hand are rather than just buying them. Don't care about the defense. Although getting to 30 defense is nice. That means I can actually do Kili Rotu already. Talk to Wizard. The wise old man. Less the old. More of the wise. Alright, blah, 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 blah. I could not care less. Can you stop now? Just do the thing. Check my things for junk. Bank for junk. Well, let's look through his telescope. Is it just the bank? Is it just going to be staring at the bank? Huh. No, that's possibly more worrisome. Why is he looking at the wizard's tower? Ah. Oh, I'm not talking to him about that. Ain't no way. All right. Defeat a zombie in the sewers under the jailhouse. This jailhouse? You've played RuneScape before, right, Muhin? For like 5 minutes in 2004. Lol. Easy tasks done, baby. I might as well go get the... Can I do the medium tasks? No. $160 quest points, Icthalarin's Helper, Dragon Slayer, and Wonderful Walls. What is the achievement Wonderful Walls? Oh, it's just build the 4 and 3 stuff, I assume. Let me take that out of... Yeah, okay. It's just literally build 4 and 3. I thought one of us had done that by now. I really should upgrade my armor. Or my weapons. Or both. And get a real necklace. And get a real cape. And honestly, probably get a real pocket. Although the archaeology one's not bad for teleports. Also, if it wasn't obvious, I'm playing RuneScape 3, not old school. By the fact that it doesn't look like ass. Fine, it doesn't look like turbo ass. God damn. Hater's gonna hate. Oh, I need to do my beehives. Oh, and then after that I need to finish my quest. Born a hater from sunup till sundown. Honestly, I get it. Side note, as of yesterday, my game DC'd in the wrong spot. I died. And the reason I'm reminded of that is because it was right here. One of these motherfucking grizzly bears killed me. At least that's my only guess, because it wouldn't let me log in, so I didn't actually see them hit me. I was literally moving down to Witch Haven. And I got fucking... it crashed. It would not let me reconnect. And by the time it finally let me reconnect, I was talking to Death. So, pouring out from my Iron Man no longer being hardcore, which, to be fair, it wasn't ever. Literally, you cannot make a group Iron Man hardcore, but I could have pretended like it, and now I can't. So far, I seem to be the only one of our group who is capable of running past ice knights, though. I've seen multiple... there's one person who I think hasn't tried the quest yet, but everybody else other than me who's tried the quest has died to the Ice Warriors at least once. I'm so back. Welcome back, Cyclone. You missed me talking about this character sadly passing away to these bears. Because these bears are fucking assholes. Also, I DC'd. That's the real answer. I DC'd when I was going to do the Sea Slug quest. And it wouldn't let me reconnect. And my guess because I was in combat or something. I was like, you're still connected. I'm like, I'm not. What? Why would I be still connected? I'm just making assumptions that it was the bears. Technically, I didn't even see them attack me. Because I was disconnected. But I don't think there's anything else here that can kill me. So sadly, no longer at zero deaths. But, you know, we take what we take. So you passed out, got mauled by bears while unconscious. Yes, that is the most accurate way to phrase that. Like I said, these bears are assholes. Better than being conscious, I suppose. Haven't we all? Mm-hmm. And then... well, I could probably pull that off of my bar. Actually, no, because I know I'm going to need to level up. I got my crafting to 40, by the way, just to realize that there's no fucking bank in the crafting guild. So I did that for literally nothing. I mean, I now at least have 40 crafting, I guess. Don't know what to do with it, but I have it. After this, I'll do my Jack of all. Or Jack of Trades, I guess, is technically more accurate. I can't remember if I used all my Ranner yet. Because I need to do a potion over there. And I definitely didn't. I'm mostly wondering what it'll be for lore XP. Because I need to continue doing other shit. Oh, we're also going to check out the apparently Overwatch 2026 spotlights today. It's already done, but I'm gonna watch through the... God damn it. I do this all the time where I'll click Berthorpe, or I'll click Edgeville instead of Berthorpe, or I'll click Berthorpe instead of Edgeville. And then I've also definitely clicked Steers Village. This doesn't feel right. The idea that Berthorpe is further north than Edgeville feels wrong to me. When one of them is called Edgeville. Is Overwatch still a thing in 2026? Technically, it's Overwatch 2. If you want to be anal about it. Not anymore? Wait, did they say they're getting rid of... Wait. Now you got me curious. Oh, god damn it. They're dropping the 2. I can't tell if you're memeing on me or not. I would believe they would do that, but also that's the dumbest shit I think I've ever heard. Believe it? Okay. I was about to say okay, Yuki, but that's not the character who says believe it. Meanwhile, Counter-Strike adopted the 2 a while back. They actually have to have it because all of those still exist. It's Goku idiot. Oh god. Oh, careful. You're gonna get every fandom mad at us. Shit, while we're at it, how do we get the bronies to hate us too? Believe it, John One Piece. Bro, is that bunny attacking me? That's the cutest attack I think I've ever seen. Oh, I forgot to pick up bones. Yeah, I'll get it on my way back. Speaking of ponies react, Kiba Woo. Is she right?
This girl's a fucking bitch. I hate her so much. I hate Rainbow Dash. I hate her.
That's not what I was expecting the next word to be out of her mouth to be. After this girl's a fucking bitch. Ain't nothing wrong with Rainbow Dash. Wait, do rabbits not have bones? What the fuck? Played my game.
Hate her, please fucking just hang her. Hang her. I don't want her. I don't like this fucking rainbow pony. God.
Does she have reasons or?
She doesn't even say I'm sorry. She says, my bad. Say you're sorry, you fucking bitch. Oh my.
Bro. She aggro. Probably not the best one. But no, I don't think Rainbow Dash is that bad. God damn. Alright, speaking of watching Inuyasha, rewatched the Frieza saga. My lord, that arc sucks. Oh my god. No, you stop before the best part. Uh-oh. I'm a little worried now.
So much. I hate Rainbow. God. My bad. She doesn't even say I'm sorry. She says, my bad. Say you're sorry, you fucking bitch. Oh my god, what a whore.
What?
My Little Pony. This girl's a
She sings a fucking theme song. Bro. Incredible. Why she got her grippers out? Also true. You know why. You fucking know why. Don't lie. New Jovine model update when? Hey, you ain't ever seen my grippers. Ain't no shot. 0% gripper chance. Get those piggies out. Oh. Oh, did I just accidentally start the... Whoops, I started the Overwatch thing already. I was gonna wait a bit longer till after I finish this. Here, I'll even move my model up just to show you. Where am I at? Here? Oh, that's locked. There you go. Why can't they move me? Oh, because I have the whole group locked. Can I move the group together? No. Oh, now I can? Joke's on you. I literally cannot show you anything below the waist. I don't exist below the waist. Nothing. Zilch. Nada. Ain't nothing there, bud. Couldn't show you if I wanted to. Dreams ruined. Honestly, fair. I already did my dailies, right? Yes. 18 out of 25. What am I missing? Oh, Hunter. Potion. We'll do those first, and we'll come back up to the Hunter. Make one potion, make one bag. I love how it has a different text box that says take instead of buy, by the way. Oh, I should probably do these monthlies, huh? I'm not gonna, but I probably should. $20.25. Because I know I got Slayer, rune crafting. What else am I missing? We'll find out in a few. Or 10 remaining. So right now we're working on Hunter. Oh, thieving. That's free. Construction, divination, invention, archaeology. Sick. So I can do thieving. I can do... There's so few people you can thieve from here, though. It's crazy. Dude, I love these names, by the way. The Farmer Jones. I love how that's, like, the most mellow name. And then you got, like, Tanya Hides. I mean, sorry, Tanya. Scalextrix, Betamax, Foppish Pierre. What does she do? Damn, that dude punched the shit out of me. Why did the pompous merchants punch so hard? Holy. Wait, did I gain nothing? He isn't pompous, he's just pumped up. Do they hit hard or can you not take it? Listen, it's probably a little bit of both, but you don't need to call me out like that. Damn. Yeah, the Nintendogs remix? Yeah, it's great. The song slaps. I feel like Vanika's tasks would kick my ass. Mostly because I don't have the good enough stuff. These count as skeletons, right? The skeletons, I mean. Oh, no, those are torsos. Shit. Okay, those are skeletons. Can he not leave his room? Am I missing something? Are they not allowed to leave this room or something? Oh, that reminds me. Highest point, raise the flag. Horatio, Doomsayer, Herald Cape from the Herald of Lumbridge. Pot. Enter the courtyard. Yeah, I should do these for sure. Designated skeleton room, apparently. Absolutely no leaving the room under any circumstances, Sir Skelly. I am finishing the Slayer task because I know if I don't, I will 100% forget to do so. I'm 23, 25. Divination. I guess I could do Rune. I don't know that I have any Rune Essence left, though. I have to go get Rune Essence, and that's gross. What's the other choices? Oh, now you drop a water talisman, you fuck. Spent a half hour killing people over and over and over. Like, I want to say I killed like 70 people just to get a water talisman. Nothing dropped until literally the last minute. That's what I was doing, by the way, before stream started. Piece of shit. Runecrafting, construction, divination, invention, archaeology. Oh, I'll just do archaeology. That's the freer one. Bro, why are you here? Okay, the Virtus gear looks pretty legit for being level 30? Oh no, tier 75. How? Wait, what? What is Virtus gear? Blood Amulet of Fury. That's pretty sick. Man, that's a lot of mask part 3s. I guess I can make the mask. Is that part of the hard Lumbridge achievements by chance? No. Then I guess I don't care. I guess it would be like an easy Lumbridge task, but... Alright, we're gonna react to that. Since all I'm doing is killing these dudes. Overwatch time, baby. Pop out.
Hey, Papa. I wish we had more time.
Oh.
I was thinking about... Remember that little red bike that I begged you for? And that kid that tried to take it from me. I broke his nose.
Damn.
I was so scared you'd be mad, but... You were proud of me. You said, never let anyone take what is yours. But now you're gone. And they've taken everything. Now, I have nothing.
Clearly, you have gathered us all here for a reason. I have more pressing matters to attend to. Get to the point.
We should have put a stop to Vendetta a long time ago. She's a threat.
I've been tracking her for years. She's gone from nothing to this.
I'm guessing that was Vendetta, and that's who.
She's
Yep.
building up to something.
God
And if
damn.
we don't rein her in, she's going to...
Oh,
Hey, look, there's Vendetta.
good. You've saved me the trouble. You're all here.
Oh,
I mean,
Marcia,
digitally.
What an unexpected pleasure.
You're not welcome here, Vendetta.
Not welcome. I've earned my right to be here. Paid for in blood. But what have you done? Lurked in the shadows. Carved up my father's empire. Cast me aside. I want what I am owed.
Old. Child, you mistake your successes for succession. It is time you learn the difference.
Damn, that sword's shiny. I've been told this... Is this the character that's supposed to be like, what's her name from,
Predictable.
Marvel Rivals? Oh, damn! That looked painful.
Never let anyone take what is yours.
Pathetic. It takes
Magic or
rare
whatever. Yeah.
arrogance to
Magic.
challenge me.
My family gave everything to Talon.
This is how you...
And like a coward, you buried our legacy.
Damn.
I'm here to take it back.
You deserve nothing. Power is not passed down. It must be seized.
I agree. And you are in my way!
I looked away for 2 seconds. Did he just lose his hand? Absolutely annihilated. God damn. Doomfistin.
You disappoint me. So close to your vengeance. And now, you hesitate. It makes you weak.
I want to remember this moment. Talon may have stolen my past, but I am its future. A shame you won't be around to enjoy what comes next.
Wait, are they actually killing Doomfist? Oh, yeah, he can still be alive.
No more mistakes. No more weakness. I will lead us out
If you don't see a body, they're alive. Exactly.
To seize what should have always been ours. And the world will kneel.
I think Spirit
A
Rita could
new
get
Talon Empire
really cheap.
begins now.
The Reign of Talon. So edgy. 3 edgy, 5
Vendetta
me.
is reclaiming what is rightfully hers.
Damn, that tracer.
Doomfist is defeated. And
Notice not said dead.
2026 is
Only
officially
defeated.
the Reign of Talon. Welcome to the Overwatch Spotlight. Ten years ago, we introduced the world to Overwatch and its fight for a better future. But now, it's time for Overwatch's next big story, and I couldn't be more excited to share it with
What's
you.
up? This isn't Jeff from the
On
Overwatch team.
February
True,
10th,
we miss Jeff.
we're kicking
We'll
things
always miss
off
Jeff.
with a brand new Season 1. For the first time ever, we're telling an annual story with a beginning, middle, and end. A story that evolves across all 6 seasons
So
of the
should it
year
be-
before a new Season 1 launches the next chapter in
Okay,
2027.
wouldn't it be less confusing if you
This
called it
is going to be
26-1?
epic. Overwatch's fight against Talon will unfold through in-game events, animated hero trailers, short stories, and comics. All of
This is
these
gonna be
will
so
be
confusing.
instantly updated in the narrative viewer right inside the game. It's a whole new way to experience the Overwatch universe. And since it's our 10-year anniversary,
You really are right.
we're
They really are just
going
pushing, only calling it
big.
Overwatch.
Instead of just 3, we're releasing 10 new
Jesus
heroes over the
Christ.
course of the year.
Also,
And
hold up.
The first
Okay, so we got Jetpack Cat. We got some really cool silhouettes here. That person definitely has like drones as part of their kit. That's another Lone Ranger.
5 are
could
launching
be-
next
this could be
week
interesting.
with Season 1.
I'm sorry, did they say we're getting 5 new heroes next week? That's crazy. What?
Each new hero drives the story forward, reshaping the world and testing the balance of power. You'll see this impact everywhere. Map updates, artwork changes, new voice lines. Every year, we aim to bring major updates that improve and expand what it means to play and experience Overwatch.
That's
Moving
pretty fucking
forward,
crazy,
in
to be
addition to
honest.
new gameplay and systems changes, this will also include major story arcs driving the Overwatch universe forward. We're expanding the story, deepening the lore, and bringing you something truly unforgettable. And as Vendetta seizes global power with her new command of Talon,
Jeffin,
what
also
will
true.
become of Overwatch? The stakes have never been higher.
Your stakes have never been higher.
The war has begun, and 5 powerful heroes are immediately joining the fight
know these people.
in Season 1.
And 3 of the 5 are of keen interest to Talon. For the newest tank, we are thrilled to introduce you to Domina. While technically not a member of Talon,
tank?
Domina is the heiress and VP of Vishkar Industries and has formed a fruitful partnership with Vendetta. This mutually beneficial alliance sees Vishkar securing redevelopment rights for all areas tragically affected by Vendetta's new war. Though she may lack the innate talent of some engineers, she won't let that stop her, as she
Okay.
harnesses some of the most advanced technology that Vishkar has at its disposal.
What gun does she
augmenting
have?
her own abilities while still keeping
It
her
looks like
hands
a railgun.
clean, so to speak. From a young age, Domina worked hard to fulfill her family's expectations, and it all paid off in the end. Pressure makes a diamond, after all, and Domina truly looks
I
flawless,
mean, it's a sick
bringing
design.
style and grace to the battlefield.
Domina is Overwatch's first true poke tank since Sigma, with
Poke
tools to
tank,
keep
eh?
enemies at bay and control the battlefield from long range. Her primary fire, Photon Magnum, is a charge-up beam that ends in a burst shot, rewarding
So
precise
OW is
tracking.
competing with sexy
As the
designs for
longest
rivals. You're
range
not
beam
wrong.
in
I
the
mean, they're
game,
doing a lot of
it
stuff now to
defines her
step up
lethal
from
zone,
rivals.
draining health from anyone.
Don't get me wrong,
daring
it's
to
very clear a
approach.
lot of stuff has been like in the works for a while for redoing things, but like Rivals very clearly pushed it. I don't think they would be releasing this many champs all at once if it wasn't for Rivals, for example, because I think Rivals said they're releasing what, one every half a season, and there's 4 seasons a year, so they're releasing 8 champs a year. Like, that's a lot. That's a fuck ton to have to compete against.
Her barrier array sets her apart defensively. Its wrap shape not only mitigates damage, but also protects against flankers, giving Domina strong battlefield presence. Unlike traditional
tank.
shields, its segments can be destroyed individually, forcing enemies to focus fire to break through. Crystal Charge adds another layer of control, unleashing area damage while simultaneously restoring her shields. This makes her a formidable anchor in teamfights, sustaining herself as she pressures opponents. Even in close quarters, Domina isn't helpless. Sonic repulsors knock enemies back in a straight line, stunning them if they collide with walls, perfect for disrupting aggressive dives. And such a distinguished hero needs an ultimate up to her standards. Welcome,
Minimap does
Panopticon,
literally nothing on
flipping the
this.
concept of barriers on its head. Striking enemies traps them inside a barrier that blocks their damage and healing. When the effect ends, the barrier explodes, delivering devastating, often lethal punishment.
Next up, we're enlisting a former Overwatch agent, Emre, as one of our newest damage heroes. Once a member of the Overwatch strike team, Emre made a name for himself not only due to his skills on the battlefield, but for his commitment to his fellow agents. Principled and open, he stood as a shining example of the ideals Overwatch should hold itself to. But as the years
That
went
butt,
by,
though.
and as Overwatch began to grow looser with protocols and
They
lose
really
sight
are
of
trying
its
to compete with
mission,
Marvel.
Emre left the organization behind.
That
Only
eye in the
recently
center
was
of
bounty
that
hunter and
design is
ex-agent
sick.
Freya put on his trail, and what she found at the end was beyond what she ever could have expected. This is not the friend she remembers. His body has been heavily modified with cybernetics, and his mind seems at war with itself. Sometimes she sees the old Emre, the skilled soldier and good friend she thought she'd lost long ago, but other times he seems soulless, like his body is being piloted, turned into an unfeeling killing machine. Now aligned with Vendetta, he brings a classic soldier feel with enhanced mobility that makes him exceptionally deadly.
Emre brings a fast-paced
So
run
how
and
are they
gun
making
style
sure it
to
isn't just
Overwatch.
replacing Soldier then?
His synthetic burst rifle fires 3-round bursts at blistering speed, perfect for clipping airborne heroes like Pharah or Echo before they know what hit them.
This does look like a
Need
character I'd
precision?
play.
Just go ahead and pull up his scope. It slightly tightens the rifle's burst spread, but unlike most scoped weapons, Emre actually keeps his normal movement speed. It's a slick way to win those long-range duels and nail clutch headshots without sacrificing mobility. When things get dicey, his cybernetics deploy the Siphon Blaster, a sidearm that packs explosive damage, heals through lifesteal, and boosts both speed and jump height. Whether you're escaping a dive, chasing down a straggler, or
I mean,
leaping to
it's
high
very
ground,
clearly
it's
to
a
grab
lifesaver.
some people
For
from,
extra punch, toss out Emre's Cyber Frags. These versatile explosives chip away at health, bounce off walls,
some
and make
people from
nasty
non-hero
finishers around
shooters,
corners.
right? Like, it's
They're
really
the
important to
perfect setup
have
tool or surprise burst in
non-hero
close
shooter
fights.
characters
And
in
then
hero
there's
shooters.
his ultimate, Override Protocol. The program takes full control, lifting Emre into the air and arming him with a devastating cannon. Fire off repeated explosive shots.
That
or
looks
charge up
badass.
with
Oh,
one
shit.
Massive
My
blast
other
that can
monitor
shred
just
entire
blacked
enemy
out for some
teams.
reason.
There should be a level of familiarity here.
Feels
packed with
very weird
interesting
when you're in
twists
clearly
that
a horror
encapsulate
game.
what Overwatch heroes are all about.
Now let's talk about a new Talon-affiliated support, Mizuki. Mizuki is a member of the Hashimoto, Talon's loyal allies in Japan. Though still quite young, Mizuki has grown detached and hardened after years of misfortune and fighting under the severe expectations of his clan. However, some in the clan still believe he isn't cut out for this life. But through his own dedication and the influence of clan elders, he has cemented himself as a vital player in the Hashimoto's ranks.
Sorry, apparently I found the dead sons in this game room, which feels weird. Hairbrush coated in dust. The mother's hairbrush. Am I supposed to bring it up to that crying kid? That's gotta be what this is. This is a weird quest, man.
While a formidable asset for Talon's goals, keep a close eye
This
on
character
Mizuki.
looks sick, by the way.
His latest
I definitely
assignment
would
has
play
him
this character.
infiltrating a group of troublemakers down near Kanezaka, the yokai. We'd hoped he would deal with them swiftly, but we fear he may be caught between loyalties. Losing him to the yokai, or worse yet, Overwatch, would be a blow to Vendetta's plans in the region.
Mizuki is an aggressive support who plays closer to the action than some of the other heroes in the role. His core healing tool is Remedy Aura, a field that surrounds him. The aura is similar to Lucio's, but Mizuki can charge this aura by healing allies with other abilities or even
I
by
love
dealing
that.
damage. To keep pressure on enemies, Mizuki wields Spirit Glaive, a bouncing projectile that dishes out steady
An
damage
aggressive healer
while fueling
seems
his
really
aura.
sick.
Healing Casa is a chain heal that bounces up to 3 allies. You choose the first target, and the Enchanted Hat does the rest. With multiple charges, Mizuki can quickly stabilize his team, while also receiving a bit of healing himself. Perfect for holding a
Oh shit, cutscene. You give Leonin the hairbrush. There you go, buddy. Thank you, sir. Must apologize for my behavior. I have no idea what came over me. I mean, you're a dead ghost, buddy. Who are you? Leonin, my father Ormid built this great mansion. Think his ghost's haunting the people in the mansion. He's killing people. Oh, he was a troubled man. He blames himself for my death. I don't think blaming yourself for your death means you get to murder more people, though, right? His guilt trapped him here, turned him into a monster. What can we do about it? If it is what it seeks, perhaps my forgiveness. It's worth a try. Wait, it's her. Keep her away from me. Is that not your sister? Why do you... Oh! Whoa! Shit! Chunky Queso just died for the last time on Hardcore Iron Man at a skill total of 1146, fighting against the giant mole. 07. You died to a mole, idiot. News key. Which key is that for? This is... I thought this was doll and this was knife. I don't see any other locked keys, so I must be wrong. That must be noose, because I'm pretty sure that one's knife. Doesn't matter, I'm just running across the upstairs. Cool.
Positions. Extra
Not ski-
survivability
I don't
comes
know
from
about that one, Chief.
Katashiro Return, a mobility skill that boosts his
shit.
speed
Oh,
and lets him
shit.
teleport back to his starting position. It's an escape option, but also a clever way to outplay opponents mid-duel. And if enemies get too bold, Binding Chain tethers them to a confined area, slowing mobile heroes or grounding airborne threats. Finally, Mizuki's ultimate, Kakai Sanctuary, creates a protective zone. Its outer layer absorbs incoming projectiles, while allies inside receive healing. Whether countering enemy ultimates or flipping a fight in your favor,
Am I okay in here? Am I gonna die? Why did I just climb up a cupboard? I am now in the basement. Oh, this is the section of the basement I had no clue how to get to. That makes sense, actually. Wait, if I climb back out of the basement, will I die? But I didn't get to go into this room. I want to see what's in this room. Is this a safe room by chance? No, this is a bathroom that has a single sink. I am not going to ask questions.
It's a powerful tool that cements Mizuki as a support who thrives on aggression and clutch plays.
While Talon's roster is impressive, we would be remiss if we didn't brief you on who's joining up with Overwatch when Season 1 launches. A clear contrast to Mizuki's cool demeanor, Onran heats things up in the damage role. The elder sister of the water-wielding Wu Yong, Onran is a star student at Wuxing University. She's confident, hardworking, and holds others to the same high standards she holds herself to. Now she joins Overwatch alongside her brother with hope to save the world and keep him out of trouble at the same time.
Hold on. People? Memorize the symbols on the wall. Perhaps they will be useful. I'm glad I did that. That's the ancient symbol. That's Zaros' symbol, right? What was this guy doing studying some Zaros bullshit? Is that it? Oh, that's the end of the hall. Cool. I'm glad I did that.
Like Wu Yong, she fights with Wuxing's elemental technology.
So all of these launch next week?
Because that's crazy. That
like basically is reshaping all of the meta instantaneously.
Or get burned.
Onran is an assassin-style DPS who thrives on mobility and flanking. Her Juche fans fire 2 blazing projectiles, stacking her ignition passive to set enemies on fire. Burning foes take damage over time and become more vulnerable, setting up her piercing secondary attack. When she uses Fan the Flames against ignited targets, the damage doubles, making eliminations swift and deadly. To get in so close, she commands the elements to move around the battlefield. With Inferno Rush, Onran dashes forward, damaging and knocking back enemies while gaining vertical mobility to reach high ground or cross gaps.
Wait, what am I supposed to do now?
2 charges let her reposition quickly or dive straight into the backline. Her training really pays off with Dancing Blaze, phasing her to nearby enemies for damage,
the lock on that door,
dodge against big abilities, even ultimates. The invulnerability window extends with
There's a combination lock that you didn't recognize in the symbols.
Bold dives right into the fray. And then there's her ultimate, or ultimates. Alive, Onran unleashes Vermilion Ascent, soaring upward before crashing down to ignite enemies.
They just said ultimates.
But if she dies first, Vermilion Revival triggers a fiery explosion, resurrecting her mid-battle. It's both a second chance and a sneaky way to flip a fight. We're really excited to see Onran join Overwatch's roster. So excited, in fact, that she'll actually be available early for a hero trial starting tomorrow, February 5th, until Season 1 launches on the 10th. But
so you only have 5 days extra. Oh no, whatever shall you do?
The cat. In a world with gorilla scientists and hamster engineers,
motherfucker!
A cat wreaking havoc in a jetpack makes almost too much sense. Not much is known about this new arrival to the team. She appeared in Gibraltar as a stray, and if there's more to her story, she certainly isn't sharing it. But whatever her origin, Overwatch's very own Brigitte was eager to adopt a new feline friend.
I don't
Jetpack Cat has proven to be a surprising help in the fight against Talon.
We have Jetpack Cat.
Her lightning-fast reflexes and her uncanny balance allow her to provide support in even the hairiest firefights. She'll put all 9 lives on the line to keep her team safe.
We really wanted to introduce a new form of utility into Overwatch.
What was the room I needed to get
this cat has a jetpack that actually stays on the entire time. She's flying in the air. But when you're up in the air, you will be able to transport allies with Lifeline. While in this mode, allies that are below her will be able to attach to Jetpack Cat's tether, and she can move them around the map.
That's so sick.
Lifeline opens up worlds of strategies. It can
so that actually looks a lot more like the character from Deadlock, and I'm wondering how much they're, to be fair, probably thinking about stuff separately anyways, but Deadlock might be having some pretty big influences too.
Used for something as simple as a taxi from Spawn, or to fly an ulting Cassidy above the point. And because we all know cats love knocking things off ledges, Jetpack Cat's ultimate has her pouncing on enemies. The closest knockdown enemy is picked up by Jetpack Cat's tether, and then either flown off a ledge, dragged into the enemy team, or just taken for a joyride. We don't want to give too much away until you can play her for yourself.
But really, we are so excited for what Jetpack Cat unlocks and can't wait to see the plays you come up with. Beyond these first 5 heroes, we'll also be releasing a new hero every season. Each one expanding how you can play alongside the ever-evolving story.
You will be able to get your hands on Domina, Onron, Emre, Mizuki, and Jetpack Cat when Season 1 launches on
I love how
February
the name
10th.
is just Jetpack Cat.
Hey everyone, Kenny here back at Watchpoint Gibraltar where the rest of the team is supposed to be. Dope.
A very annoying cat spoiler.
Anyway,
I've heard that before.
It's not just about
My
who's
always
fighting,
favorite
it's
main.
about
What
how
the
they fight.
fuck is this? So this one does outside, inside. Or double outside. This one does left 3. This one does literally just that one singular one. So I don't think you can do both those because that's the only one that does that centerpiece. Or those two. Wait. Am I supposed to be able to step on the? I don't know. I could just step on these to see what they did. That doesn't seem good. Sorry, I think we're at the like end of this. I thought we'd have more grind time. I'm starting to feel like I can't just keep going down the stairs. I lied to you. It was just 2 staircases in a row. Use mountaineering gear. Climb down the pit. Oh boy. What a great idea. You feel safe in this room. Do I? Do I feel safe in this room? Okay, we're gonna, well, we're gonna put this to the side while I finish this because I think I need to focus up on this actual quest. Speaking of which, let's turn this creepy music on. Moldering tome. The majority of the book's pages are brittle, with the age to point of disintegration. Very soon discovered appears to be some sort of visitor's log. See you, Mopad, Moko Shade, Ash Zamid, Dom W. Jin, Simon Dowell, Sun Mexto, LL Moody, M. Demoth, Jed Shamo, Jomdak, Don Lime. Hey, look, it's me, but my name's crossed out. I don't love that. Reception desk. Found neighbor's notes on her sanity and a chains key. I don't think I have a map of this basement, and I don't love that. Has there always been a creepy torture basement? Just, you know, asking for friends. Yumi. I know that's irrelevant to the annoying cat support, not the creepy torture basement, but, you know. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get so lost in here. Oh, these don't even have peaks, so I must not be able to die to them. I can't see shit, dude. It's so dark. Ooh, the dagger key! So am I, like, done? Now I walk all the way back up and open the dagger key? I'm assuming I can't go through these. It's the last locked door. I have no notes on insanity, though. Should I be worried about that? I also never finished the scroll. Oh, let me guess, 90? 70. Damn. So I went through this door, but I didn't go through this door, I don't think. Oh, that would be why. I don't know what I was supposed to do with these insanity notes, but... I guess nothing. Time to win. I think. I hope. I still feel like I didn't figure out what the point of that girl smiling at me through a mirror was. Now that she's fucking eaten the other kid. Spoopy? True. That is entirely the point. Just to be spoop. 3 spoop, 5 me. Where am I now? Out, left, right, upstairs, through the door. Growth. Oh, I went in the wrong room. Whoops. Wait. This is the room where the painting eats somebody. I love that that's completely unavoidable damage. Now we go through the dead guy door. And now we open the dagger door. Oh, Ingram is very dead. Whatever killed Ingram left an expression of utter soul-destroying terror etched into his face. Well, shit. Ormond was trying to cure madness. He wrote a spell that failed him. Is that the last piece by chance? It is. Break curse scroll. Well, that's convenient. Let me guess, this is the 91? Yep. But what the fuck am I supposed to do with a break curse? Where do I bring this? The shit do I do with this? Used to break curses. No fucking shit! What? Maybe use it on someone who's cursed? The child that's in the mirror room? I don't even know how to get back to that room. Is Ormond the one who's cursed? I don't know who's actually technically cursed. The whole building is cursed as far as I'm concerned. Everybody who's dead was cursed. Can I use it on the giant mobster? I don't know what to call that. The blob. Oh shit! Unplugged my headphones. I don't know who's cursed. We're just gonna stay in this room for a bit while I think about this. So it can't be this floor. It's got to be this floor here. I think that's the mirror room. I want to say it's the little girl who's cursed. Because the only other person I could find is Ormond. But he was haunting the place. So I'm going to go with it's here. So I'm going to need to go check out that mirror room again. And I only say that because I never got to use the mirror room for anything. Wrong room. Yeah, I got nothing. Do I have to go back to the kid's, like, fucking tomb thing? I thought he was just dead, not cursed. I'll be honest, I don't remember what happened enough in this to know who's actually cursed. So, I'm just gonna look this one up. Because I think I did 99% of this. I've also definitely done this before. Hairbrush, asylum, banishing the ghosts. All the way back to the first floor, go back to the reception desk. What fucking reception desk? Oh, sorry, that's not the thing. Exit north quickly run to the end of the corridor to use the scroll on the monster. Oh, you do just use it straight up on the monster. It's literally what I said. I am cursed. The truth. Alright, which side is this monster going to spawn on? Haha! Eat shit! It didn't work? I'm sorry, what are you talking about? Try to cast a spell to break your curse, but you're still a monster? I don't understand. What are you saying, human? You were a little girl when you turned into a monster? A little girl? Rowena. You mean Rowena? I don't know her name. Rowena. Is she safe? No, the little girl is you, like I said. I had the strangest dream. Dreamed I was Rowena. I just wanted to play. Oh, well now I feel kind of bad. People kept running away. When I caught up to them, they vanished. That's because you're the little girl. I am not Rowena. Then who are you? What are you? My name is Senacianus Allo. Fuck you. I'm a citizen of Sentiston. Oh, that explains a lot, actually. But why do you look like that? Look like what? Oh, this? Because I'm what you humans call a demon. You can't just ask people why they look like that. What the fuck, dude? And who is Rowena? She was... By the 12, I killed her. I ate her. Rowena, I'm sorry. So, what? You consumed her and took her form? This game's weird, man. The guilt must have driven me mad. I lost myself. Wait, you're a giant monster made of literal mouths. Sorry, a giant demon made of literal mouths. And you're mad that you ate people. Remember a cell, priests and doctors, an asylum? Time and my madness have blurred events. Home for the broken-minded, I recall hearing before the fog of the confusion. So wait, there's two asylums? There's the asylum that's at the bottom of this place for some reason, and the asylum that's actually in Sentiston? Although this asylum in Sentiston does take an elevator to go up. Are they actually connected by chance? I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. The spell must have cured your madness. If that is so, then thank you. Since you're no longer trying to devour me, I have a more pressing issue. That would be... The mansion's haunted by the ghost of Ormond Golvus. Trying to put him to rest, but you ate the ghost of his dead son, preventing him from finding forgiveness. I dreamt of that. Lenian. Rowena wanted to play with him. I believe I can help you. How? Don't just fucking eat Ormond. I can think of two ways. I could simply consume him. God damn it. No. No. Or I could take Lenian's form and grant the forgiveness he seeks. Which would you prefer? Grant forgiveness, please. I'm beginning to recall the layout of this building. Meet me in the main hall. Main hall's dangerous. There's an energy field. I will be able to protect you. That, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember that happening. Where the shit am I? That's north. There we go. That's the right one. I did quite forget this. This ending. Father. Lydian, is that you? Father, come closer. It's going to be okay. Lydian, I'm sorry. I never meant to hurt you. I know, Father. We don't have to stay here any longer. Let's go. Neat. I'm guessing instead he just gets nommed if you choose the other option. There, put to rest. That finishes what I came here to do. Need to report back that the ghost is gone. What are you going to do now? Need to get my bearings. Meet again soon. Will we? Hold up. I don't like... Okay. You know what? Whatever. It's not the ending to this that I anticipated, if I'm being honest with you. Hey, Maria, I fixed it. Everything's good now. Found him, put him to rest. He was the ghost of Ormond who originally built the mansion. Demon who had taken the form of a little girl. Perfectly friendly now. I've broken his curse. Wait, stay out here then. Did you find anyone else? Didn't seem to be any survivors, sorry. Feared as much. Ghost demons, how could have this happened? Suppose I should thank you. Afraid of mansion, no one else would. Now replay it with more challenges. I do want the pet, but I also don't feel like doing all of that over again. Oh, damn. The base asylum doctor's ring is pretty good. 7777. Type all. It's better stats than my luck ring, and I don't think level 1 luck does anything. Alright, now that that's done. What do I grind while I watch updates? What the hell is that? Was that one of like those old Halloween masks? I didn't realize they looked that ugly. What a horrendously bad looking outfit. Is it Ranner and Snape grass? I think it is. Let's find out. Fuck, it isn't. Unfinished render potion. You combine it with... Wait, no, I am supposed to combine it with Snape grass. Oh, it requires 38. Shit. I think I'd still make that work. Actually, I don't think I want to do that because there's a new one I can do. So let's do this. Whoops, not 50. What goes with the Marintel potions? Cadaver berries. I don't think I have enough of these. We'll find out. Worst case scenario, I can go pick up some more. I'm like right next to where they are. Oh, I do. Sick. I don't think that'll get me to 38, but that'll get me closer. 41k away. This is so bad. Dude, Herblore is rough. Dude, it isn't even going to get me to 37. I would really like to use... I think there's a better Guam potion that I can make now. There is, but it requires rubium. I'm also not sure I can actually make that. During and after the Kenneth's Concerns quest. Yeah, I can't do that. So I might as well do the ranging potion for the free XP, though. Which I need to go to Beefy Bill to buy more red berries then. Alright. While I do that, I'm gonna mute music. React time, baby! You... This.
When Season 1 launches, there will no longer just be
pop out. There we go.
Tanks, damage, and supports. Each role will have new sub-roles, all of which will have unique new passives tailored directly to the skill set and combat style they bring to Overwatch.
Damage heroes will now be spread amongst Recon, Flanker, Specialist,
and sharpshooter subrole.
Well, hold on. I want to read these, though.
All of which will have unique new passives tailored directly to the skill set and combat style they bring to Overwatch. Damage.
All right, Recon, you detect enemies below half health through walls after damaging them.
Heroes will now be spread amongst Recon,
health packs restore more health.
Flanker,
Eliminating an enemy briefly increases your reload speed.
Specialist, and Sharpshooter subrole.
Critical hits reduce your
Next,
movement
there will be
abilities. Cooldown. Tank Survivor. Wait.
Survivor.
Oh, these are actually a different one. Using movement abilities to activate passive health regen.
Medic.
Killing allies with your weapon also heals you.
Intact.
You can access the ultimate charge. You can gain excess ultimate charge, which carries over after using your ultimate ability. That's kind of sick.
Tactician supports. Lastly, do you prefer to be a stalwart tank?
Reduce knockbacks and slows received.
Maybe a
reduce critical damage received, while at critical health gain movement speed.
bruiser instead that charges into battle. Or are you more of an initiator?
Staying airborne lightly heals you.
Because sub-roles
what a
may
weirdly,
change how you approach some
that
of
one
your
seems
favorite
kind of
heroes.
ass.
We're adjusting some perks as well. Over the last year, perks have had a huge impact on how you
where the
approach
fuck is Beefy
matchups.
Bill?
And we're continuing to explore not only how to tweak them for better
it's
balance, but also for the most fun way to play Overwatch. Beyond perks, later this year, we're looking at reworking some of the classic heroes. We'll have more details on the heroes and new abilities ahead of Season 3. To usher in the reign of Talon, we need your help. In Season 1, we're introducing a new meta event where you can fight for a side and get rewarded for it. Each week, you'll pick your allegiance to Overwatch or Talon, accepting and completing missions tied directly to the lore. Rewards will then be given out at the end of each week to the faction with more successful missions. So you'll have 5 weeks to try and win on both teams. Feel like you chose the wrong faction? No worries. You can go the double agent route, change things up mid-phase, and not have to worry about sitting in Gibraltar alone.
I have no idea what is going on.
Beyond all of this, we have some other amazing updates coming in the next few months.
Hi, Sombra.
Our team has outdone themselves. From jetpack cats soaring through the skies to Onron blazing through enemies. The silhouettes, the animation, the artistry, all next level with these new heroes.
Bringing to life Domina's unique abilities like her hard light wall required all new engineering tech, allowing her designers to create visually striking skills. And keep a close eye on Imri's weapons, materializing in real time as you switch between abilities.
Since we're bringing in 5 new heroes all at once, we wanted to make sure their silhouettes were visually clear, regardless of your skill level. From concept through the final look in game, I am so proud of everyone on the team.
And we cannot wait for you all to experience this amazing work once Season 1 launches. But beyond new heroes, this year brings us stunning new skins for Talon, Overwatch, and everything in between.
We've always experimented with different Battle Pass themes, and for Season 1, we're making the story come alive through the faction skins you can
That's
earn.
a pretty sick
This team
skin.
has some truly beautiful things coming.
My God! This Roadhog skin is the best skin of all time. This Roadhog skin is the best skin they have ever made. Full stop. The end. GG. Ain't no way.
Really beautiful things coming for you all.
Damn, that Diva skin is amazing too, though. A little fucking cat. There are multiple little cats.
Perfect for a rainy day. Or just
I mean, when you have the other, this is a great skin. It's just not as good as the other two.
Valentine's.
I don't know who the fuck this is.
Loot boxes are being refreshed. All regular shop skins from the last 6 seasons are being added to the loot box pool.
Wait, are loot boxes back? I thought they got rid of loot boxes. What? Bro. They were removed in Season 1, then re-implemented in Season 15. They brought them back because the VP system was cheeks. Damn. So, like... Alright, fuck it. How big is this game? Also, that Kiriko skin is fire. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii? What the fuck is this? Final Fantasy 2? Who the fuck is going to be playing Final Fantasy 2? I do find it funny that My Sims and My Sims Kingdom is now. One, I didn't even know that was on PC at all. Ain't no way I go back and play that. Overwatch. Oh yeah, they're just calling it Overwatch now. Overwatch 2. Never mind. Do I have this downloaded right now? Can I straight up click play? We'll have to take a peek after this is done.
Now, this doesn't include things like collabs or mythics, but you can get Doki Watch skins. Now, I might be biased as I worked on some of these, but it is so refreshing to use a skin.
I mean, they look really fucking good.
While also looking cute.
Or could you say cute but deadly?
You could.
If you're wondering, that was the name of their little figurine line that I actually have an entire set of. They were called Cute But Deadlies because they were like chibi of each character. I need to continue working towards unlocking Dave, so I think we actually need to go to Lumbridge.
But I like my description better.
Not only that, we're introducing a new Overwatch esports loot box, celebrating the history of our competitive scene.
Every season this year, there will be 2 Mythic Hero skins coming your way.
Season 1 kicks off with the all-new Mercy Celestial Guardian. This idea came up and the team was like, dude, we gotta make this.
Alongside it, we have Juno's gravity-defying Star Shooter Blaster.
Sick. And mid-season, May will let you hop online for...
There's a base kit. I don't need it. I don't even play this game.
First Mythic Hero skin.
Over the next few seasons, new Mythic Hero skins will be released for Soldier 76, Ilari, and Mauga, to name a few, while Mythic Weapon skins for Genji, Hanzo, and Sojourn are on the way.
Some of the most fun skins we get to make each season are for collabs. And there's some absurdly fun ones coming this year. The first one fills us with nostalgia in the most kawaii of ways.
When playing Overwatch, we could always
you have a good
use
rest of your
friend or
day.
two to watch our backs.
Have a tasty dinner.
So who better to help kick off this new year than some super cute friends of ours?
I don't know what's going on, but I already know that I want these skins. Wait, is this Hello Kitty?
Your worst, or I will.
Oh,
It's Hello Kitty? Hold on, I need to see if there's a cinema roll skin. Okay, that's Pom Pom Purin. Okay, that's fine. There's a cinema roll skin! I think it's Kiriko. My melody.
Come closer. I won't bite.
Of course, you gave a Kuromi skin to fucking Widow. Lucio Kuro, what is his name? Caro Pero? I feel like this is definitely a DMCA skin. The dance is so good. I don't need these skins, especially since I don't play Overwatch. But I'd be lying to you if I didn't say I kind of want them. These are incredible.
So cute.
That was awesome. Our tech art team have done an amazing job with this collab. You'll see unique textures that bring the spirit of our Sanrio friends to life in ways we've never tried before.
The collaboration goes
Bro,
live
how does
when
this guy
season
talk
1
so
launches
much?
on February 10th.
Give me your quest.
After 10 years, we felt that the general look and vibes of our menu screens were due for a bit of a refresh.
Well, that's a bit of an understatement. It's a massive overhaul.
We're revamping the entire lobby, play cards, Global navigation, hero gallery, social panel, you name it.
It's not just a refresh, it's a full transformation. We want your experience navigating in-game between matches to be streamlined, making it easier and quicker.
I'm gonna be a
to get
jetpack
wherever
cat, mate.
you want to go.
Let's be
This
real
includes
here.
fixing long-standing complaints. Imagine a future where you can back out of screens without frustration and finding matches feels smoother than ever before.
We're also adding a new notification hub to consolidate all of your updates and messages. A brand new way to communicate critical updates that may directly impact you, such as live game issues, reporting updates, and Face It tournament invites. We're also revamping the visual look of Stadium, specifically making items easier to find and understand.
This is a cleaner, prettier, and a more intuitive experience.
Oh, did I
Yes.
accidentally close?
This being the first season
did.
of 2026, you know what that means. The start of the new competitive year. With 5 new heroes joining up and Talon taking the world by storm, it's only fitting that we do a competitive reset.
The new competitive year is kicking off with the only color fitting the Reign of Talon, the new Crimson Wolf competitive weapon.
For those of you
Damn,
that
that's
achieve Diamond or
sleek.
higher, you'll be rewarded with a new competitive skin for Talon's leader,
And they say chivalry is dead.
well, former leader, Doomfist.
Updated competitive titles are here.
I
Title
am
rarities being applied to the entire system, and for those of you that reach Challenger tier, we'll add dynamic titles showing your individual finish. We're also bringing in
Neat.
Challenger tier icons.
Greenland's
awarded
Ale, Rotten
every
Tomato,
rank reset.
Ashes.
Titles earned in Season 20 will be rewarded when Season 1 launches.
Being a multiplayer game, we're focused on making Overwatch even more social.
In a future season, one of the most requested features is making a comeback.
Players
to go
have a
make
lot
a
of
fruit
nostalgia
blast?
for the end of match voting.
Where the
cards.
fuck do you
And we
buy
can
a Rotten
always use a
Tomato?
bit more positivity to celebrate each other. So as you can see, these aren't cards anymore. Post-match accolades will now show your full 3D hero model. There will be even easier access to endorsements. Heroic endorsements will let you highlight the clutch plays and great teamwork.
We're also introducing new cards that highlight standout moments, think match-altering saves, strategic plays, and more. Expect multi-endorsements and heroic recognition. These will be a cornerstone of our systems update.
Next up, it's the new praise feature. You'll be able to add it directly to your comms wheel.
This plays unique VO lines for your hero, offering praise and positivity. Perfect for when someone gets a team kill, or maybe just when your Genji ults and spawn by accident.
Over the rest of the year, expect upgrades to map voting, hero bans, and drives.
Now, we can't have the Reign of Talon without our queen herself joining the lineup. Vendetta, the Colosseo's greatest champion, is coming in Season 1. For the more competitive of you, we are bringing you the all-new, all-star Gladiator skin.
For gameplay, let's be honest, Stadium can feel intimidating compared to core Overwatch. So we are introducing the Hero Builder, smart recommendations that guide you through creating your ultimate hero fantasy.
We want to remove some of the complexity for players new to Stadium, as well as for seasoned players that are
Would not
hesitant to try out
anticipated
a
that.
new hero. The system will update every day, pulling from millions of unique player builds from around the world in all skill tiers, showcasing the most popular ones that your fellow players are enjoying.
Complexity in the shop has been one of the biggest pain points for newer Stadium players, and we're really excited to offer help in this area
We want Overwatch to be fun and informative.
every time you play.
Greenland's Ale, please.
Magnify. Overwatch battle stations. We are under attack.
So I need to make a fruit blast.
This is the beginning of a new year, a new chapter, a new era for Overwatch. We've never done anything like this before. From dropping 5 new heroes in one season to launching the first in our series of year-long story arcs. Overwatch is a living universe that keeps growing, keeps surprising, and keeps bringing players together from around the world. This team is focused on continually delivering these great experiences for years to come.
Yeah,
And
but
with
center
that,
roll.
we realized Overwatch is a game that transcends any single number.
Oh,
so moving forward, we're dropping the 2 and continuing simply as Overwatch.
I love how that's their one more
The
thing.
thing
I
that
mean, there's
hit
3
me
minutes,
so
so clearly
hard
there's
when
gonna
I
be something
joined
else, but
is how much Team 4 cares about these heroes, this game, and this community. It has been inspiring to be a small part of this, and I'm so
I should equip
excited
my
to
equipment.
be here now with these incredible devs and all of you from around the world. What this team is doing to kick off the next 10 years and really the future of this game has blown me away.
We have
The bank must be
so
upstairs?
much else coming. We couldn't cover it all here. And here's just a few of those things.
For Nintendo players, we're releasing the Switch 2 version of Overwatch when Season 2 launches.
For fans of esports, there is a massive year ahead.
The OWCS is kicking off this week with a boot camp in Seoul before the full season launch in March, concluding at the end of the year with a World Finals in China.
But OWCS isn't the only thing esports has cooking. With the return of BlizzCon in September comes another Overwatch World Cup. This tournament is a celebration of the global passion and sense of true community that you all bring to Overwatch.
And for the technical fans out there, we're improving the tools behind the game. And you're going to start seeing even greater details on your favorite heroes.
From customized eye highlights to a new ambient lighting system and improved cloth and hair physics, or should we say fur physics?
Blizzard is
Yeah,
committed to the
Jetpack Cat.
future of Overwatch, exploring more ways to play, experience, and celebrate the heroes in universe that all of us love. So be on the lookout for
We all
more
love Jetpack Cat
updates
here.
in the coming months.
We are thrilled for you all to experience the Reign of Talon and play both sides when Season 1 launches on February 10th.
And of course, jump into the Onron Hero Trial starting tomorrow.
Thank you for being part of this journey and joining us for the 2026 Overwatch Spotlight. Let's make a great game.
2 lemons, 1 pineapple, and an orange.
What are we looking at?
I mean, that was neat. I liked a lot of the stuff. It was recommended that players grow a pet kitten. If they don't already have an adult cat, it'll take 2.5 hours. If done at the start of the quest, it should be fully grown for recipe for disaster, freeing evil Dave completed at last. I mean, I guess I could, but like, I don't even have the other requirements, so I'll probably do this and then I'll go get the cat. Fruit blast is what I want, right? Yeah, mixed blast. You'll need a slice of lemon. Okay, slice. Sick. I was not expecting that to give me the 17 cooking. All right, now we're good. Go back to Lumbridge. Oh, that's literally it? The entire quest is just getting those 4 items? That's sick. Listen, we take the easy parts. I am curious. While I slept, did I get outscored? No. And I'm number 1 in the quest points now. Let's go. Wait, what? I have an Eye of Newt. I have a rotten potato or tomato. I have a green man's ale. Where do I get a dirty blast? Oh, make a fruit blast. Yes, I have a fruit blast. There we go. I do have everything. And this is what starts all the rest of this quest line. We did it. Did he just kick the monkey? Bro. Was that a random event reference that no longer exists now? This quest is wild, dude. Oh, flashbang. Even as the flashbang sound. Let's help me defeat this evil. I forgot that this is how this started. Did this room get bigger? That'd be the time dilation. Yep, don't worry about it. Everything's normal. Don't worry about it. Because now it's... Do I have to accept anything, or are we, like, good? Because this is a recipe for disaster, right? I'm just, like, as a part of it now. Sick. Okay, I just have the full recipe for disaster now. Easy. Awesome. I guess back to music, because I don't have anything immediately to react to. Duke? Duke. Hail to the king, baby. We did it. All right, what else do I need to do? Talk to the Lumbridge Sage. Even more options. Wait, who has the... Alright. Claim a herald cape from the Herald of Lumbridge. You're not a herald. You're not a herald. You're not a herald. Goodness gracious. Where's the Herald of Lumbridge? I would have assumed they would have been right here. What the fuck is Loch Topher? Explorer Jack. Ah, Herald of Lumbridge. There we go. Yes. I can make it super fancy. Oh, I don't have the next tiers. Complete the Myths of the White Lands to unlock this. Complete the Vampire Slayer to unlock this. Complete 24 Lumbridge Drainer tasks, which I already did. I think Vampire Slayer is actually pretty quick. Sure, we'll do this for now. I don't even know what Mists of the White Lands are, but... Does this cape do anything other than look fancy? Make a pot on a potter's wheel and fire a pot in a potter oven. I mean, is there clay here? Oh, you're what? You're probably expected to go do that over at the Drainer Mine. That's what it is. Well, before I run over there, enter the courtyard of Drainer, Town Crier and Drainer, southeast of Lumbridge Swamp. So let's do that first. Raw shrimp, organ, ring bell, catch shrimp, sell raw shrimp, and then the copper. Cool. So let's do the church stuff first. Never let you go. I saw somebody get a pet at 200 mil XP and I felt so bad for them. Are you gonna play the organ or are you just gonna put me in a cutscene that takes forever? Game? Okay, whatever, that counted, I guess. I can ring this bell, ring this bell. Ring my bell, ding-a-ling-a-ling. If you've never heard it before, that is a song, by the way. Also, I love, even though they're not here anymore, you can 100% take a boat to here from the other side still. Shrimpin' ain't easy. Never let you go. Oh, I needed to sell this. I almost forgot. It's to this guy, right? Lumbridge Fishing Shop, almost to the wrong guy. Sell shrimp for 1 singular coin. I feel like the Asylum's Doctor ring might actually just be the best ring I can buy for a while, or have for a while anyways, so it was worth doing exclusively for that. I'm also pretty sure if I just do... Pretty sure Vampire's super quick. I don't think I need more than that, because I think it's literally make 2 pots. Or make a pot, fire a pot, and then I'm done. Pot, pot, Town Crier. Gotcha. Bow wow. Bum 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 bum. Can't believe I'm doing this mostly for 1500 XP. Where's the time crier? Not you. There you are. What up, loser? Sick. And that is all of Easy done. So Explorer Jack's the easy task reward. Where's the medium task? Or sorry, the beginner task reward. Where's the easy task reward? Explorer Jack and then Bob the Axe Seller. Kind of weird they each have different ones, but whatever. Wait, where is Explorer Jack? I could have sworn he was here 2 seconds ago. Oh, there he is. Give awards plus. Prayer bonus 1 isn't actually bad. All right, Bob. More stuff, plus. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize this was restricted. I guess to stuff that I have a specific minimum level in. Either way. So it's reacts you want, eh? Sure. Because what I got left to do is magic to 30, cooking to 30. Would you like to react to my top Jovine streams I want to see list that I mentioned at the start, the end of last year? Hell yeah, that sounds like good. We got that done. I do need to do the Golem, Shadow of the Storm, Gertrude's Cat. Let's actually do Gertrude's Cat next, I think. Raw sardine, bucket of milk, Dougal leaves, and 100 coins. How long is this quest? Oh, very short. Because apparently I need to grow a cat. I think I only have cooked sardines, though. Yeah, how do I get raw sardines? Scent? Excellent. I think I already have a bucket of milk. Get the Dougal leaves, have 100 coins. So where do I get raw sardines? Small net. Drainer village. Oh, barbarian. Oh, wait, that's the outpost. Can I drag this to... No. That is a very big list. I also love you have a number infinity, implying like it's something you want, but it's at the lowest of your list. All right, you won't be able to see it because it's in Discord. Neon white multiplayer with the wizard and Tim Tom ? Is that a thing? Is neon white multiplayer? Hold up. Is there neon white multiplayer mods? Because I've been wanting to do stuff for a while. Oh, I actually want to do this for a while also. Yes, that's incredible. It's like multiplayer Trackmania. That's actually exactly what I was looking for. What's floating in this fishing spot? Oh god, did I just start like a huge quest? Fish in the spot only to find a broken nest with eggs in it. Hello, little ducky? Duck waddles around, widening in shock. Immediately panicking, squeaking starts. Are you okay? Do you know what's going on? Beep, beep, beep. I'm gonna take that as a no. There, we'll find your family. Some debris over that nest. I'll investigate, but you'll need to wait here. Eep. I got you. I got you, cutie patootie. Wonder where this leads to. Oh! Hang on. Are you following me? Oh, okay. It can be overwhelming when you're by yourself. Pick up the duckling, place her gently in your pocket with their head poking out. There you go. Is that better? Oh, the little heart! Oh, I love it! Oh my god! Continue following this trail. If you can link underneath that more information, that would be fantastic. I literally came here because I needed to fish up sardines. I'll look at the nest debris. I still need a sardine. Let me get sardines really quick. That's not a sardine, that's anchovies. That's not a sardine, that's shrimp. Oh, I'm supposed to bait for sardines, aren't I? You need a fishing rod? Oh, I don't have fucking... God damn it. Why do I know that song? Anchovies. I'm doing a lot of not helping this poor innocent duck. Me-side. I've been wanting to play Me-side for so long. I don't even think I own it though. That's not Me-side. Yeah, none of us own it. So I have to still buy it. I really want to play it though. Impossible spell card. Didn't I already play some? React content. I have greater than 100 links plus RS3 AFK training / lore master mount farming / other AFK caning / walking on a treadmill. Hilariously, literally what today's stream is technically. Tower Unite, Ice Moon, Gamba. Oh my god. I don't think I have enough money for it. I've spent so much money trying to get that damn Ice Moon. Whatever, I'll keep it in my inventory. Valhalla Platinum? Oh god, that's probably not gonna happen. You played like 15 teams of Impossible spell card. There are 75. Honestly, fair. Woo! GoldenEye 007 mouse and keyboard. Is there a remake of that? Because I think I do that. And I think you said there is. Ocarina of Time ship / Wind Waker HD. I believe Wind Waker HD is installed on my PC. And Ship of Harkinian, I played some. I just sadly was not overly impressed. I guess I only need one sardine, but I'd like more than one. There we go. Like 5 seems like a good amount. I actually do need to get my cooking all the way up to 30, so that'll be something we do later. I'll deal with 4. I literally have streamed Harkinian with you. I know I did, because I set a specific setting just to get you jebaited. And I forgot that I said it, and jebaited myself. Because you noticed it, and I was really confused. Correct, only a little bit. The 24-hour stream, I don't know what you're talking about. Fall Guys Platinum, I'll scare they'll stop doing seasons or close the servers before you get this. Oh, that's not the worst point, to be honest. The problem is that's a grind. That's like I need to basically start every day with it. Rhythm Doctor beats to travel to. I need to actually finish all of Rhythm Doctor. 8-hour Pokemon stream, Legend Za. It wasn't gonna be ever gonna be Legend Za. It was gonna be any of the least Pokemon playing Pokemons. I mean, Za was the most realistic, like, close one, but it wasn't gonna probably be that. Me and White Platinum and Maple Leaves and trouncing Tim Top's top tier times. I love that. This debris is way further. There must have been a huge storm. Yeah, I was gonna say, are we literally entering a swamp? I don't think ducks should be in a swamp. Don't forget our esports stream Platinum. That one's never happening, sorry. Most Platinums are not gonna happen, because if they were something that I was interested in, I would have already done it. RS3 progression, you're literally staring at it. Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64 Mastery, also never gonna happen. Wait, what did I not do? I thought I 100%ed it. Wait. Where's the next branch? Oh, there it is. In the graveyard? I'd like this less and less. I'm worried for you, little duckling. No straight roads too? That one's a given. You don't get a choice on there. All right there, Duckling. Duckling looks a little daunted by our new surroundings. Don't worry, we'll find your family soon. Yeah, I did it. I did it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I did it, and I'm so damn proud. No Straight Roads Platinum. That one I do want to do. That one will absolutely fucking annihilate me. I actually think it would take like a whole ass year for me to do a No Straight Roads Platinum. That Platinum achievement is crazy. I did, I think, all of these. The problem is I did it before... Oh, no, because I was never going to collect all the Mumbo tokens. That was never going to happen. Gotta log in. Yeah, I never logged in when I was playing it, because it wasn't... I don't think it existed when I played it. I don't think I was ever realistically going to get the Mumbo tokens. No, it did? Oh, I gotta log in. Oh, okay. I think I looked at the ones I don't have and I explicitly said, no, that's never going to happen because I don't, they're annoying to get. And there's no good way of tracking them. All hollow honeycombs, maybe. The Mumbo tokens are a problem because there's not a good way of tracking them or any information on where they are. Collect all 8 jig. Oh! And this is part of why I couldn't do it. I actually didn't 100% the rest of the bonus stuff because it came after 100%ing everything else. Because you had to get everything from everywhere else. That's right. I got into the dinosaur planet. I was like, I'm too gassed. You have to go back and collect every Mumbo token, and it's just not going to happen. Of course, they put in Tataka's song. That's amazing. In a single session, visit each defeated villain in all the worlds. That's actually not way too bad of one. Collect the Triforce. That's the true 100%. Collect both of the golden eggs. Initiate the secret Pipsy adventure in Greenwood Village. What? Collect the super secret 100th Jiggy after completing Pipsy adventures. Find Kirko's best kept secret. Bottles Castle. Enter the Star Fox control room from Glover 64's lobby. My guess is that's like the secret speedrunning thing. Yeah, I think I looked at this and I said that's... so if I did log in and did actually get stuff, then we've already had the discussion of like, I don't like the way, wow, damn, that's a lot of people 100%ed it though. I'm actually in like one of the weirder percentage ranges of like people who were willing to beat it, but not 100% it. This is like people who started it, but didn't beat it. And then this is where people who beat it, but didn't 100% it are. And this is 100%ing it. Although I guess I have like a lot of 100 notes. So my guess is this is actually where like just beat the game is maybe. General achievement content. Did I ever show you how crazy? What was that new one you sent me? Exo points or something? Exo phase. I wish it like gave me, oh, never mind. There is my total earned XP. 1.3 mil, sick. Stuff finally filled out. It wasn't filled out very well last time, so I wasn't sure on a lot of stuff. So there you go. Now I have way more information filled out, which is sick. Including the fact that I have 281,000 XP from Blizzard. Of my almost 4 mil, only 900 mil or 900,000 is from Steam, which should say something. Also, my 2 rarest achievements are from StarCraft 2. I was gonna look something up, but I forgot what. Oh, that's funny. I actually have the most points specifically from Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64, I think. Oh, never mind. Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights 100% also got me a lot of points. At least I still have more points from Nostalgia 64 than I do have from Magical Mirror starring Mickey Mouse. The fact that that's 750 points is kind of wild, though. I have more points from Star Fox Assault than I do from... What? Why? Why are they worth so many points? That's crazy. $420, nice. Donkey Kong of Japan, 15,000 or 1,500 points. That's crazy. Universal Studios Theme Park Adventure is 1,800 points. That one doesn't actually surprise me that much. Does that website think fewer players makes the achievement rare or something? No, I think it's the opposite. I think it values the more players. I think it has the same kind of calculations. Here, let's find out. Players tracked 424. And the rarity of the highest or the lowest achievements, 95%. My guess is it uses percent completion for stuff. The fact that there's a 60%. Yeah, so it's based on the rarity. Uncommon 21 XP. Versus this 99% is 13. But also it has 239 players. Wait, that seems lower than Winnie the Pooh. How many played Winnie the Pooh? 424. I think it calculates like if everything is common, it cranks all of the points way down. It probably cares what your percent, how many like uncommon rare achievements you can get, kind of thing. I was doing duck things. What was I doing? Where's the next? Hey, look, it's a little goop. You seen any ducks, Xenia? Oh, nope. You're not helpful. Unduckin' believable, dude. I know there's some ducks up here, but... Ah, there it is. Nest debris. Man, that's wild. How'd this nest get all the way over here? Bold goblin to walk all the way into town like that. There it is. What is this quest, dude? Database spreadsheet content? That was definitely something I did not anticipate to see on your list at all. Mystery Monday Steam cleaning backlog meeting, especially ones already played by your good friends, the Game Pass pals, especially behind Lamau. I don't know, I kind of like it. I feel it. It's kind of nice because it's like you're getting stuff accomplished. I'm glad that I always feel like it's probably boring for most people, so I'm glad to actually hear that it's not like that boring. Infinity number. Does that mean you want me to do that the least of all things in the world is play League of Legends, or in the back of your mind somewhere you want me to actually do it? Okay, gotcha. That's what that means. I don't think I really ever streamed League of Legends. I would delete this message and post a non-spoiler after I'm done reading this. So there you go. I can already tell you, sadly, none of those masteries are very, very likely. The only one that's on there is even remotely thinkable is probably No Straight Roads Platinum. But you streamed a League a lot on Discord with Syrians. Oh, that doesn't count. There are a lot of ducks here. Perhaps that Druid might know why. Red 6! What a name. Nom 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 quack. The Druid breaks out of his trance. Hey, peace and balance, fellow child of the plains. They call me Breadsticks, lover of life, enjoyer of nature, floating through life like a feather on a river. Nice to meet you. Wait, child of the plains? I see you're connected to the Aura of the Ducks. Who's your little friend? I'm helping this duckling help find her family. I could sense from your aura that you're also a good egg. I know many things about ducks in this area. This tree is my favorite one to meditate under. No stress, no worries, no thoughts whatsoever. Can I assist in your spiritual journey to find togetherness and fulfillment? Do you know what happened to this duckling's little family? There was a nest that appeared earlier from the tree. Sadly, before I could untangle my legs from a complicated stretch position, the nest was already floating away with a little egg in it. But yes, perhaps the tree may have answers you seek. I don't know myself, as I have tried talking to it, hugging it and meditating with it, but it doesn't seem to want to respond to any of those. Beginning to think that it might not like me. What are you up to at this moment? Just spreading through... I'm reading through this recipe scroll for a potion to speak to ducks, but I can't seem to figure out what it says. It's really bumming me out. Cryptic recipe that takes the sharpest wits and months of rigorous analysis to find out? Of course not, friend. Turns out that ducks have really bad handwriting, and I keep forgetting that the quill isn't meant to be attached to their backs. What's the language? My metaphysical connections are telling me it's linear beak script. My metaphysical connections are telling me that the language uses symbols? Not sure how I know that. Oh, far out. That makes way too much sense. Spent a whole solid 2 hours trying to figure out what 0000800 means. Free feel to take a look. Maybe your deep connections give you a clearer answer. Okay, I read through this and what I can glean. Surely it'll get us one step closer to finding your family, little one. Alright. Tree to get some bird food. This looks like a Falador tree to get bird food. So is that breadcrumbs? And then put that into a bottle of water, I guess? I mean, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure if you just have... Is that Falador's symbol, or is that just Ceredomin in general? No, that's definitely Falador's symbol. So I can't find the Neon White multiplayer video. It must be private, but this should be the mod. Neon Network is a live multiplayer mod. Public or private lobbies to hang out with other Neons.
Godspeed, brother.
It's not. It's so fucking cool on my screen. Dude, your mod is amazing, Zedek. I can't do it! Who believed in me? You're
this is
silly.
Incredible. I want to play this so bad. Powered partially by Universal's neonwhite.io. Coming soon. Is that a thing? On the wall. Coming 2025? We have determined that is a lie. When they fall, black-hearted evil hero. I am all I am all. Times and middles on the right are really cool. I love it. So much about that's really sick. I'd love to do something involving that for sure. Who the fuck are these emissaries, dude? I am all of me. I am all of me. Wait, there's an Alpharad custom in combination with Secret Shop? Neon white Secret Shop. Across the wall. I'm very confused. Also, how does typing neon white secret shop bring up a rave outfit company? I want to dive into more neon white stuff, but I don't know enough about it to mess with it right now. Where is my bottles of water? I need one. So hilariously, I know if you click this, it just tells you the answer, because right down at the bottom is duck speak potion. So like, you know, it's a vial of water and duck food, which to be fair is exactly what I said it was. The problem is I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to get duck food. Is that not just diced up bread? So here's the ducks. Right, memorial plaque. Let me remember the citizens of Falador that died the Falador massacre. Oh, that was a thing. How do I buy duck food? Minerva? I don't know how to buy duck food. Sponge special. Human history deeply rooted. Everything from the various tribes, mastering everything. As Guardian flourished, she managed to serve a king before passing into light. What was her name? Her name was Myra. Before she passed, to mark her history and gesture for the king, she was honored with a cape made of the most magical thread. The cape was enchanted by someone lost to history books. However, the enchantment cast prevents unworthy individuals from wearing this cape. But you can wear it? Oh, neat. That's a pretty sick cape. Can you get that? Myra's mastery of all the skills becomes someone or creed for families, contributed by passing what she started. Oh, is this a completionist cape? Came to a time when we'll honor our family with a blessing. If I master all skills, can I wear the cape? You master all skills and are able to craft a keystone made of rubies, emeralds, and sapphires to set in blurite. Then place said keystone in that slot you see on the tomb. The tomb will say it if you're worthy, and then and only then will I offer you a chance to wear the cape. That's so fucking sick. Oh, and there's also one condition. If one day you do manage to earn it, you're not to sell it or donate it to the Varrock Museum. They've been trying to get their hands on this for a while. It's government. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, I get it. It's... Oh, you don't have duck food. Do you have duck food, Mr. Gardner? Do I just chop down a random tree to get duck food? I'm so confused right now. Do you have any duck food, Haskell? All right. I thought that I had the right idea. I don't think the shield shop's gonna sell me duck food. I'd be correct. How about the general store? Nope. Okay, cool. I might have to look up where I get duck food from. Apparently there's a sack. Oh, well, fuck you. That's why. It's down here. Can I make infinite duck speak potions? They make 10 XP per. I've definitely heard worse ideas. So if I want to get 39,000 potions, that means I need to make 3,900 duck speak potions. I literally do not have enough vials of water. Oh, I just read that the ducks will be disappointed. I don't love that. Found a vial of water stuck food made into the duck speak. Reached to breadsticks. Oh. Back I go. I'm not mad. I'm happy to help this little duck. He's a good little duck. All right, breadsticks. Made the potion? Yes, I did. That's one far out potion, dude. Happy for me to drink it? Should help me find it. Of course, it's calling. I can feel it in the atmosphere. All right. Yoink. Drink the potion? Hell yeah, brother. Drink the potion, start to feel dizzy. That seems bad. Start to wake up noticing everything looks a lot taller than you remember. Oh, fucking duck. This isn't how I thought the potion would work. Maybe breadsticks still over here me like this. Breadsticks, a little help here? Blah, blah, blah. I'm human, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I guess I'm on my own with this. Duck-sized entrance looks interesting. Let's see where it takes us. Cool. Trying to say quack, aren't you? Quack. You almost got it. Let's go. A good little guy. What a heckin' good little guy. What? Oh, this is glorious. It's so beautiful. I'm a duck. I'm a duck. Quack, quack, I'm a duck. Oh, hold up. You've unlocked new music, Paddlington? Absolutely, we're going to listen to that. Duck Paradise. No, it won't let me open settings? Eat shit. I make fucking waddling noises as I walk around. I need to hear this. This is worth it. That was worth it. Welcome to Paddlington. The duckling gets in for free, but you'll need an entry pass. It's a nice little incentive. One entry pass for me then, please. Have you completed the induction? The what? In order to fully access Paddington, you need to complete the 2 trials called the induction. It's a vital quackification. Looks great in job interviews. Okay, I'll start the induction. It's great to hear. I'll pass you on to Invigilatoad. Who is...
Hello there.
For the love of Gothics, give me a heads up before hopping out of nowhere. Poor little ducky heart.
Welcome to Paddington. I am your Invigilator. Please come with me when you're ready.
Once my heart restarts, sure. I invigilate. Nice to meet you. Here to help my duckling find her family.
I am aware. I shall invigilate your induction and help you on your quest. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Good to hear. While we wait, the duckling will be in the duck crèche, waiting for your return.
Will you be okay on your own? Be very quick and I'll be right on my way to phone your parents. Duckling looks at you with glassy eyes at the prospect of being left alone again. I promise I'll come back. I won't leave you for long, okay? Duck equivalent to pinky promise. Duckling nods with some optimism, agrees to do the duck crash with Jemima. The peas are your sustenance. Wait, where's that voice coming from? You must prove yourself in this part of the induction to enjoy the consumption of peas. Feel the peas, believe the peas, eat the peas. Well, I'm a bit indifferent to peas. Eat the peas. Okay, I'll eat the peas. Mwah, 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 mwah. Wah, 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 wah. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. This quest is incredible. Possibly one of the greatest quests of all time. I should let Invigilatoad know I've eaten all the peas. Congratulations, you ate many peas. I ate the peas, yes. Many peas. Potentially too many peas, one might say. You can never have too many peas. Now, you have one trial left before you can enter Paddington Sanctuary. Yes. Very well. Most important, relax as a duck should. And how do you do that? Find a good spot and sit. Watch the world go by. Take it all in. Is that it? Were you expecting anything more? Considering my track record, I was expecting more peril in this trial. Venturing across life-threatening landscapes, contending with giant monsters that want to kill me, finding ingredients for a cake. The usual. Sounds a little more difficult than will be anticipated. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're an adventurer, if you actually have the ability to relax, you know? You deserve better than this one. Try again. But I like that one. Oh, she doesn't look nice. Try again. Okay, well, damn. View's horrible. Not worthy of relaxing. Try again. Relaxing's not about the... Relaxing is in a location. It's a frame of mind, you motherfucker. Lay your ducky ass down. Some kind of joke? Sorry, you're right. Mother ducker. To be fair, this does look like a sick-ass relaxing spot, though. What a god-tier view. This is the god-tierest of relaxation. An optimal choice. You do not have to do anything else. Just relax and listen. Taking your surroundings. Nothing but the bed below you and the scenery ahead of you. Clear your mind of thoughts and worries. You have taken on many difficult, busy challenges during your adventures in life. The quieter moments of life are to be cherished. Everyone deserves to give themselves the kindness in these moments. So, to you. When you're ready, click the continue button to finish the trial. Wait, no, I thought there was going to be another one. I meant to chill and leave us on there while I took my 5. Oops. You've completed the induction. Duckling has reappeared, relieved that you stuck to your word. Told you I'd be back. Let's go to Paddington, Ducky. Finally in Paddington. Let's look around and find your parents. Maybe the locals can help us out? Do I get out, like, actually splishy splash? Oh, I can use splishy splash in the water. It's so cute. Let's talk to Puddles. Hello, I'm trying to find these ducklings' parent. I found a missing duck. All right there, Duck. Sorry, love. Not sure about the poor duckling's family. Sure someone around here will know more, though? I think. Thank you, though. No worries, Pet. Hope your search goes well. Was this tied to anything in the sanctuary? What if I press it? I initially thought the sap was one of the cool duck drinks dispensaries. You were wrong. Now you have a beak full of soapy tree sap. Okay. Paddington Badger, or Paddlington Badger. I'm realizing this is probably a Paddington Bear reference, huh? Because I've never played Paddington Bear, or know anything about Paddington Bear. Why, hello there. Hello there, dear. You seem a bit lost. Is there anything I can do to help? To reunite this little duckling with your family. You don't happen to know anything about that, do you? Oh, the poor darling. Well, I just so happened to overhear two worried ducks frantically looking for the lost child, mentioning something about a nest. That's promising. Do you know where they are now? Last I heard, they appear to be on the top level. Sure, they'd be happy to see their bundle of joy back home. Thank you so much, sir. No worries. Hope the search is successful. What's on the statue? Some linear beak script with a picture of the sun. Flowers in the statue look a bit sad, too. Well, that does look like a water dispenser that's not currently spitting out water. Bum 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 bum. Talk to Lily, the plant? Maybe this duckling's parents might be. Okay, take your time. I'll ask someone else. It is a literal plant, although it did literally turn to face me, which feels kind of weird. Ah, there's another button. There it is. Say, I could have sworn there was a different button. Bum, bum, bottom, bottom, bottom. Bum, bum, bottom, bottom, bum. Looks the exact same as I saw earlier. I have an idea. Okay, Ducky, I need you to stay on this button for a short time if I see if this idea works. Quack. Duckling thinks for a moment and suddenly her eyes go wide. Quack! No, 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 I won't leave you. I'll be on the other side of the sanctuary. You can see me. How can I convince her to stay put? Peas? Look, I give you peas? The duck thinks, surely she'd love some peas. Well, hold up. How do I get the... Supposed to stay pressing the other button, dude. It's literally your one job. Almost there. Okay. I guess I go step on the other one and she figures it out. God, this music's so blessed. I love it. Everything about this music is incredible. Right? How come you're not at the button? See the poor little duckling shaking slightly from the fear. After they already offers them peace. Parents? Can't stand there. We can't get your parents. Well, can't get you safe and sound. Something might happen. Something might cool. Light up and they agree to stand on it. Quack. That was much easier than I expected. Yay! We step on both buttons. Don't worry about the fact that she was sitting next to me. Oh, why is that coming out of the tortoise's ass? Spit out the tree sap, which gets absorbed by the flowers in the statue. Then you start to hear a small rumble. Bubbles! Wait, are we gonna float on bubbles? Bum bottom. You and the duckling decide to jump at the bubbles? Let's go. Whee! Another new song? Hello, I'm guessing you're this duckling's parents? My baby, you're home. We were so worried. We spent this entire evening looking for you in the duck sanctuary. How can we ever thank you, kind duck? It was no problem. I'm glad your daughter's back with her family. Sweetie, is that your first word? Your first word, we're so proud of you. You did it. I knew you'd get there. After all the excitement, the duckling yawns. Must be tired after that adventurous day of yours. Let's get you to bed. Once again, thank you for reuniting our family. You're always welcome to come visit us whenever you like. It was my pleasure. I'll sure to come back here soon. Farewell. Bro, what a wholesome quest! You make your way through Paddlington and out the exit. Suddenly you feel dizzy again. Whoa, are you alright there, friend? How do I get back up here? Since your inner strength and connection to the forces that bind this world together guided you back. I'd wager that the potion just wore off. Anyway, while you've been out doing all that, we've been having an enlightening conversation about the existence of our moral existence, haven't we, ducks? Wait, do you have any wisdom you can impart now that you've learned to see the world through the duck's lens? You can never have too many peas. You decide it's best to leave breadsticks and unpack the meaning of that. You notice a couple items in the tree trunk ringing Paddington. Some parting gifts from the ducks? Monty the rubber duckly, a duckling pet, the most important thing. Access to Paddington via rubber ducky or waddle wallow. Oh, do I just have a teleport item to there at all times? I am curious. So if I use this and I leave, does it kick me back out where I was? This music makes me smile, dude. Or does it kick me where the tree is? Okay, that's cool. So you have a teleport to this now whenever, which to be fair, isn't that far from the Varrock one, but it's faster? Question mark? Also, more importantly, it goes to Paddlington, the real dub. You okay? All right, I've already definitely done this quest before, so we're just gonna speed through this. Bucket of milk, have. Raw sardine, have. Gotta go grab the Dougal leaves. Accept quest. Zoom through this, get some cats. What is the name of this quest? Gertrude's cat, here we go. Northeastern corner of Varrock Square. I don't think these pole booths have ever been used. Oh, aren't one of these dudes a shitter? I had to do this quest on... I don't need that right now. I had to do this quest on my my League account. That's why I remember doing it recently too. Climb a ladder found inside the building. Oh, I gotta open the door. Whoops. Don't skip any dialogue. Only use the pickup option with fluffs. Oh, okay. Use the Dougal sardine on fluffs. I saw that crate start shaking. Huh. Weird how that happens. Oh, this is a really short quest. All right, Fluffs. Let's get you home. Look at cute little kittens. Oh, look at them doing the little kitten spinnies. The kitten zoomies. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I feel like these two have backwards houses. I feel like his house should actually be this tiny little house. Here you go, buddy. Who's a good little kitten? How do you age cats? Do you just leave them behind you? I know there's like a way to make sure your cat... Oh, there it is. Hunger percentage. Pet size percentage. Gotta wait 3 hours. Remember to feed and play with it every 10 minutes or so. So we're good with where we started. Then I'll hold on to the sardines I have. I think I'm actually going to just drop these shrimp. Oh, I could grind anchovies for 1 XP at a time. Keep some raw fish, and if you can either stroke a cat or use a ball of wool if it wants to play, I believe ball of wool is better. Good news, I have ball of wool. Oh yeah, I can see the hunger percentage now. Okay, cool. I'll just accept that I have less inventory space for the next 3 hours. All right, so I do still need to go do the golem, level up my cooking, and level up my magic. So honestly, what I might just do is level up magic and gather some more herbs. And just react to stuff while we do so. Like, I think that's actually a good midpoint. Where's my generic stuff? Equip all of you. The only thing that sucks is that neck. And I think we're good. Damn, this kitten gets hungry fast. Is there a way to know how often it wants to play? Or do you just kind of guess it? What's this do? Magic lamp worth 1,000 in your choice. Actually, that's the other question. Are there other task lists I should be working on? Your character will speak, I believe. I hope it doesn't get interrupted. Fair enough. It's one of those things where, man, I miss the herbicides that I had that auto picked up herbs, or you could toggle it to auto pick up herbs. That reminds me. Oh, there's actually somebody else here. Heart Stealer. How do you get the Heart Stealer title? Also, do we see Ariane? Have I seen Ariane before, or is she only here? As far as I've seen. Oh, I can actually go do Ghost Ahoy. That's funny. Didn't you do Rune Mysteries during Catalyst? Oh, I did. Oh, that's her! You're right! That is her! She's the one that gets stuck in the beam. And then becomes the avatar. That reminds me, I should probably actually do that on this character. Is this like an Avatar and Ariane mix? What is this? Airstrip flood skip? What? Whoa. Bring the 200 IQ genius of all speedrunning. Wait. How the... Oh my god, it's splashing the water. That's crazy. Let me pull up the, React. I think it's clip queue. Clip queue. It's now open. Feel free to link anything. Yes, I could be using this to level prayer, but my brain doesn't want to work that hard right now. So 2 seconds is what that strat saves, by the way. That's wild. Actually insane. All because it skips... Oh, doesn't that also technically negate Peach file? Probably not RTA viable. True. These drops aren't way too bad. If I gotta grind out levels anyways, I don't think these are the worst things to grind them out on. Katina's voice crack? Oh no.
I got this.
Na-na.
Announcement. That's me.
I love that this is a
You know
thing.
my announcement. Nice. Thank you. Don, 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 don.
0%. Yeah, really. I hate that that's more accurate.
What the word? Kato is the answer. There was an effort.
There's gotta be.
There was an effort. Okay.
That reverb is so weird to make. Good enough, I guess. 97? God damn.
I have cracked the code, guys. Never mind, we're becoming chicken. Unless...
No! It's always Nya. Is that the secret?
Okay.
It's always to nyaha, isn't it? Okay, no. Apparently, nyawing is not always the answer.
Again. Return to Kato. You know, not bad. There's a peak at the end.
Same exact score. Oh my god. Can't see, by the way? Wait, what? This isn't showing up?
Okay, one last try.
This is like a game you play on stream? I agree. I can now. Oh, okay. Yeah, at the start I had to pop it out still. I was working on it.
You know what, rank B, we're gonna take it. We take those.
I don't trust that to not be DMCA'd. Wikipedia's secret signs of AI writing. I do have to pop
Wikipedia
these
just
out every
published a
single time.
list of the signs of AI
Oh,
writing.
gross.
It's probably the best one out there. Their moderators are
actually really
brutal.
funny.
It's quite in depth, but let me run you through the main 10 or so
That I could
big
actually do
giveaways that someone used ChatGPT or similar to write for them. First is language and tone.
M-dash.
AI loves to make everything sound important, whether it is or not. It does this with a small set of overblown phrases, continues to captivate, profound heritage. And this links to the next point, which is promotional language. So AI struggles to stay neutral. You get all this unqualified hype, like breathtaking,
Honestly, fair.
rich, unique characteristics. And the problem isn't the words themselves, they're great, but it's using them with zero explanation or evidence. Then there's editorializing. That means slipping in your own take instead of sticking to the facts. Now that's fine when you do that from your point of view. That's what can make great writing. But the problem is when AI does it, it's mimicking having an opinion or its own take. So it's just empty waffle that means nothing. It's a very obvious sign. Negative parallelisms are another one. These are sentences like, not only is it hot, but sometimes it is cold. And they pop up a lot in AI text. They're clunky for readers anyway. They are a classic sign of AI. Superficial analyses are another giveaway. AI loves to tack on a vague opinion after a fact, like this one, and often in this exact structure, as if it's adding this extra insight. But again, it's usually just made up without evidence or real value. Emojis, obviously, particularly in subheadings and bullet points, like what?
It is really funny. I watched an entire video on somebody having AI try to do all of the entry-level coding class, and that was definitely an interesting experiment. It was like an hour-long video on giving AI literally all of the assignments that they give to the programmers that take the first year course, like the freshman programmers course. Which I think you might enjoy. And then I also did watch a, when should I be feeding this cat? When it's 50%, 100%? Like, what's the deal? As long as it's before 99 sounds good.
With that, it does that a lot, like no human. Also, overuse of M-dashes. Now, yes, people have made the point that that's just correct writing, but AI just uses them way more than most people, who would normally use brackets or commas in the same situation. Curly quotation marks. So when you type quotation marks on your keyboard, single or double, they are always straight. Now, apps like Microsoft Word autocorrect them to be curly, so maybe someone just used Microsoft Word, but AI uses curly quotation marks a lot, like most of the time, so that can be a sign, but a real...
Yeah, I was gonna say, those are not very helpful because, technically speaking, those are things that the AI can just program out.
Tell is when it switches between curly and straight in the same piece of writing. Sometimes AI-generated text still contains the model's setup language, like as an AI language model, but also more subtle things like in this section we'll discuss that that's just one of the strongest signs of AI writing. Formatting quirks can also give it away, like this broken markdown from AI trying to make it bold or italic, leftover OAI tags in cited links, or this is a really good one, URLs ending in UTM source equals chatgpt.com or Claude.ai or whatever. Now, they're just trying to be helpful in terms of click tracking, but if you copy and paste from like ChatGPT or other AI systems, they're in there and they are giving the game away. And then there are sudden shifts in style, like suddenly having 100% perfect grammar and then not, or switching between American English and British English mid-text. Very easy to spot.
Definitely do that anyways, because I do like some things in British English spelling and American English spelling. I feel like that's an internet thing too, though. Sorry, it takes a little bit for the actual like pop out to show up for me to pop out. But I do have to repop it every single time.
Isn't it cute that animals also sneeze? It's not just a people thing. Animals sneeze too, and I find that adorable.
Based. Why is this being discussed while playing Dark Souls though?
Wait a second.
Humans are just animals.
You guys like it when we sneeze? Because it's cute? Am I the animal?
Yes.
Oh.
What is VTubing but just watching animals in a zoo?
Oh man. The monitor is the cage that separates us. Good. Good. You wouldn't be able to handle me anyway. I'm being violent.
Bow SFX. That's pretty good.
5 people just saw a color no one had ever seen before. Here's how. So in the back of your eye, there are special cells that let us see color. There are 3 different kinds of these cones, each sensitive to different wavelengths of light. So if you make a map of relative activity of each of these cone types, this is the natural range of colors that our eyes see. Weirdly, there's no natural color that stimulates only this type of cones, because its sensitivity overlaps completely with the other cone types, so another cone is always also activated. But scientists just created a device that images where the cone cells are in a person's retina, and then stimulates individual ones using tiny amounts of laser light while compensating for any motion, which is cool because they were able to stimulate just these M cone cells and create a brand new color that appears blue-green but is way more saturated than you could see naturally. The goal is to learn more about how we see color, maybe one day correct color blindness, or see more colors. If you need more optimistic science and tech stories, subscribe.
I'd want to see more information about that, for sure.
Hanya? Oh, Sui ga ue kara miteru.
Oh god, I definitely need actual text for this so I can read, because I don't speak Japanese. Is this has to be added in the edit, right? You piece of shit. Oh no. What a shitter. Bless.
Does the US flag contain more red or more white? Also, how many Americans have no friends?
Does the US flag contain more red or more white? White. Right? Sure, there might be, I think there might technically be an extra red stripe, but all of the stars are white, which I think easily make up for it.
Well, as it turns out, those two questions are related. Kind of. Now I'm going to show you the flag in a second, but first make a guess. Is more area on the US flag red or white?
I would assume.
Ready? You got your guess? Okay,
white.
Here's the flag. Now notice there's an equal number of long stripes of each color, but when it comes to the shorties, there's 3 white but 4 red.
But
so
there's
the
all
question
the stars.
Which has more area? This one red stripe or all of these white stars? Well, the official specifications of the US flag are easy to get. So are the formula for the areas of rectangles and pentagrams. And as it turns out, all together, the 50 stars take up just 61% as much area as this one red stripe. That makes the US flag 39.7% white and 41.5% red. The remaining 18.7% is blue. So here it is, the US flag as a pie chart.
Isn't that another country's flag? I guessed red and mousy smug. Am I crazy, or is this flag, to be fair, I think they cut it a specific way to make it look more like it. It looks like a subsection of another state or another country's flag.
It made me wonder, in what way is the flag of the United States a chart that represents its people? Well, I found a pretty good match between the flag and some data from the Survey Center on American
Oh, whoops,
Life.
I accidentally picked up my kitten.
The percentage of the American flag that is red is pretty much the same as the percentage of Americans who say they have more than 4 friends. The amount of the flag that's white is how many Americans say they have between 1 and 4 friends. And the amount of the flag that's blue is how many Americans say they have no friends.
Oh.
Now, I found it pretty surprising that all of these stars together take up less space than this one stripe, so I had to see it with my own eyes, not just as a calculation on paper. Luckily, I found this wonderful dissection linking 5-pointed stars to squares that was discovered by Gavin Theobald. Now, by turning a star into a square, I could tile them onto the stripe. And sure enough, just roughly in Photoshop, I was able to fit more than 80 stars into a single short stripe. And that agrees with the math, which, by the way, tells us that if every state in the Union gets its own star on the flag, in order for the U.S. flag to have more white on it than red, the United States would need to have at least 83 states.
Get working on it. Make me correct. That's stare down, dude. Like the, okay, get working on it, U.S. We really should have more than 50 states.
Gigi, we're gonna have to have a meeting and talk about your performance.
Yeah.
Are you gonna?
I don't know if you can stay in the team.
Bro, I love this claymation. It's sick.
You're gonna kick me out of the static.
Alberta, Greenland, fuck it, Venezuela.
Well, I mean, she was on time.
Brother,
and she
of
always
all
brings
of the places
food,
to
right?
start, those are the 3 worst options to start with.
Snacks for the team. That's really nice.
We literally have places that we own that aren't legally states. Start there. Let's start with DC. Let's start with Costa Rica. Guys, Hololive animations and style, it's so good. Let's start with Guam. We have so many things first that need to happen before we steal other people's countries. Let's chill out. Fuck it. Split Texas up into 7 states.
Yeah, that's nice, but this is...
But you can't do mechanics.
Yeah.
Digital claymation looks great. Is it digital claymation? I guess that's a good way to call it.
I didn't watch the video that you told us to watch because I was busy.
Did you at least go through the
I wonder what the better term for it would be.
go through the charts?
Digital claymation does work pretty well.
I didn't look at the charts either. I saw. I was
She's thinking.
you know, I had to work.
Don't tell me you were coming.
Can I feed raw
blind?
chicken to the cat?
Yes,
I'm assuming
I
no.
have to. I got home 10 minutes ago. I watched some of it. I saw the first phase, so that's all we need, right?
You are not taking this seriously.
Cecilia Immigrant's little spin thing is adorable.
An hour time.
I just want you to know I also saw, completely unrelated to you, I saw the, I don't know what they've been calling it, but Pennib Gate, I guess is what I'll call it, because it's the easiest meme name of Cecilia Immigrant's Pennib. And somebody else got sick and Cecilia's, let me know if there's anything I can do for you. And they replied, replace your fucking Pennib. It was goated.
We put in. Just because you don't watch it doesn't mean we didn't watch it and we watched it. We put in the hours.
We put in the hours.
No! That's what the video was for. The slides people leader made.
Yeah, I made the slides. I can't watch a
30-minute video. Come on.
Coward.
I
watch it in double speed.
I did it in Emma's Paint. GG. I did it with Emma's Paint because I don't want to pay for the Photoshop subscription, but I did it anyway for the group.
I'm sorry. I'll watch it later.
What the hell are they talking about, by the way?
Let's pug.
I'll watch it right now.
Pug looking for.
Wait, no.
looking for someone that's better than this one.
Please, please.
Please,
I won't watch
please.
it, but I can change.
I won't watch it, but I can change.
But you should. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay,
That's a
I
conflicting
will
sentence.
give you one more trial run, okay? Okay.
Okay, last
this
chance.
will decide. We'll be watching it very closely. Okay, I'm looking at the video. I'm
Why does
watching it
Cabbage
right
Geek for
now.
210?
I'll let you know how it goes.
Damn. Damn! That lamb took it personally! Like, ain't no fucking way. Get the hell out of here. This is lamb territory. Don't you come up in here thinking you could touch my rock. You thought I left? I'm back right now. You know better. No, no. Come on. Silly. Thought I told you. This is our part of town. You should know your lesson by now. Poor cat. This lamb needs to learn how to share. This lamb only knows hate. No love in the lamb's heart. Aw, look, see, the cat even does the gentle paw. It's so gentle. I don't know any cats that gentle. Oh, we're out of clips. Devastation. Suffocation. No breathing. What do I do if the clips aren't leaving? I don't know. So wait, where are most people like storing neon white mods? I don't know where most people are like finding these. Is it like exclusively if you're in like the Discord or something? I don't know how people are finding neon white stuff. Cause like how were people playing alpha red custom map neon white? How do I find these? The subreddit is have no help because the last post is from 8 months ago. Ozbot Tiny 3 plus Vox SE plus Stream Deck equals game over. What is Vox SE? Because I have the other things that it's talking about. Oh, it's their wireless microphone. How does that help anybody? I mean, it's a lav mic, which is nice. Control your tiny 3 from a distance. Oh, I guess you could just move it around. So I'm like trying to look through to see if I can find literally anything. Oh, Cyclone's got me. Can you play a hand with all 150 jokers? I actually don't know what would happen, but that's crazy. Looking at Frosty Fausting's historic 2XKO Grand Finals. I did watch the Grand Finals for obvious reasons. I don't know how historic supposedly it is. But all right, what do you got adding to our clip queue? Why does everyone punch Toad? Oh, because the distance is like weird for it, isn't it?
Why does everyone punch Toad in the face instead of talking to him? Look, I go up to Toad, I stop moving, I wait for him to become fully opaque, and then I press B to try to talk to him. But instead, it punches. The second B press does talk to him though. But why does that first B press always punch instead of talk? Someone on Twitter even painted this exact interaction, so you know there must be something to it. So I dug through the code to figure out exactly what's going on, and I found it. You see, here's the code for Toads, and right here it sets their interaction type as having text. That means when you interact with them, it calls this function, which has 3 different cases within it based on the object's interaction subtype. The subtype could be a sign, an NPC, or neither, and
also,
all 3 do
it's really funny
things.
that they're using
Now,
Banjo-Kazooie
for most
music
objects,
for
they set their
a
interaction
Super Mario 64
subtype
video.
right when they're initialized. But Toads are interesting in that they only set their interaction subtype once they become fully opaque. So, when Toad is transparent, he calls this code because he has no subtype yet, and after he becomes opaque, he calls this code because then he has the subtype of NPC. But the thing is, these 2 pieces of code differ in how close they allow Mario to get to Toad's hitbox. When Toad is transparent, he pushes Mario away with a 2-unit buffer. That means Mario's hitbox and Toad's hitbox will be separated by 2 units. But when Toad is opaque, he pushes Mario away with a buffer of -10 units. That means the 2 hitboxes can overlap by up to 10 units. And that's important because the hitboxes need to be overlapping in order to initiate the dialogue.
That's
Otherwise,
crazy.
you just punch. So it's like this. Mario and Toad both have hitboxes which don't change size, but how close together they can get does change. When Toad is transparent, there's a 2-unit buffer, so this is the closest Mario can get. But when Toad is opaque, it allows for an overlap of up to 10 units, so now the hitboxes can get closer and overlap.
It's always bad
You can even
programming.
see the exact moment the buffer size changes in the game. Mario's able to get slightly closer to Toad right when he becomes fully opaque. And here's a view
Always
showing the
bad
hitboxes. So when Toad is transparent, he pushes Mario out harder so that your hitbox won't overlap with his. And since the hitboxes don't overlap, pressing B doesn't talk to him. But after he becomes opaque, he doesn't push Mario out as hard, and so now you can get closer to him. And since the hitboxes are overlapping, pressing B now talks to him. So in conclusion, here's the best way to talk to Toad. All you have to do is go up to him, wait for him to become fully opaque, and then take one more step forward. That'll ensure that pressing B talks to him. No need to punch him.
Programmers and messing things up, name a more iconic duo.
Anyways, you guys may be wondering, whoa, Gigi, you have subscriber mode on today. 5 minutes? Yes. Well, months ago, I decided whenever I play League of Legends, knowing the League of Legends community and what happens when people play games like this on the internet.
That's what I need to do when I play
love
puzzle games,
saying
actually.
things.
Because I
So if
hate
you wanna
backseating
say
so
things
much.
to me, you have to subscribe to my channel. 5 minutes. It really, so
It's really
make
easy,
sure to
honestly.
subscribe now, otherwise you're gonna see a play and then you won't be able to tell me about it until 5 minutes later. Yeah, let's talk business. Trade offer, you subscribe to me. In return, you get backseating opportunities. And I I don't know. I feel like when you're playing online
No, I get it.
competitive
I actually
games,
think this
you
is the right
can't
call.
stop someone from backseating. You can be like, but please don't backseat me. But some people, they literally cannot help themselves. They see something happen and their hands are shaking and they start sweating really hard. And there's like, oh, I know that it says don't backseat in the title, but I have to type it in. You're doing that. You're just so stupid. So I suppose I get it.
I just need to be more aggressive. Hit them with a warning.
Type A
If they ever type it
chatter.
again, instantly banned.
And then when I have a crash out moment, I feel like every League of Legends stream, if we get really into the quote unquote roleplay, I need to have like a total crash out moment where I like insult a random chatter and then I turn on emote only mode and then and then I play the worst game known to man. I go 0-15. I window capture the browser chat to put it on screen. And that would be my League of Legends crash out.
I respect it. I absolutely respect it. There's definitely a faster way to train this, right? Although I guess it doesn't have me do... I already did Demon Slayer. Got my Mary's Quest. Wants me to do good foundations. All the way to 42 on construction. Yeah, no, it actually just raw tells you to get to 55. No quest, nothing. It wants you to just raw get all the way to 55 in Magic, which I'm not even going to do that. I'm going to get to 30. Because I need stuff from Magic at 30. More importantly, it's just a quest rec. I think it also unlocks me some enchantments, though. Although now that I have a good ring, I'm not sure I need it. I do need a better neck, though. What does it take to enchant? 27? So I'll have 20 level 2, which is just Emerald and Jade. I don't think there's actually anything... best. Necromancy Gearing Guide. Want some song suggestions to stream playlist? Sure. No, because it's gonna be too hard to do it for React content. Because this is a little bit more involved. I need something that's more watch, like maybe 5 minute, versus I feel like song suggestions right now are gonna be a little bit hard for me to like listen and jump between the two, if that makes sense. I don't know if that logic tracks, but I hope it does. Dude, I wish I had a Bone Crusher. I mean, Amulet of Glory would be nice, but there's no shot that I'm getting that anytime soon. Is that the lowest thing that they recommend? So not only do we need somebody with the ability... First off, we need people who are able to get... Dragonstone. What is the best way to get Dragonstone? What the hell is that? Oh, it's a trophy if you mount it. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's funny. You can actually just get a raw Amulet of Glory drop. I didn't know that. And what's the enchant? Level 5? 68. God damn. That's pretty brutal. Next.
An amusing anecdote. Apparently, at an Academy Awards anniversary, acclaimed American actor Alan Alda asked a rival's Amy Adams, allegedly, "Amy, any avocations?" And Amy answered, "Absolutely. An appetizing amusement, actually. Apple alphabetizing. Abundanza, Abram, Cain, Alfriston, Ambrosia. Aphids?"
What am I watching?
Arizonan actor Asher Angel, an aspiring agriculturalist and avid apple admirer, amended, "Actually, aphids attack apples?" Amy apologized, and Aziz Ansari added, "Anaphylaxis accompanies apple allergy. Anyone afflicted?" All afflicted admitted, "I." Abruptly, an alarm activated. Alert, alert. American astronaut Andrew Allen, aboard Atlantis as always, announced,
Aboard
"America,
Atlanta as always.
aliens are approaching." Aliens. Anticipation and anxiety accumulated. All afternoon, Army agents assembled, arming and aiming artillery as an astonishing alien aircraft arrived. Aboard? An auspicious axolotlish alien.
I definitely thought I was going to say an auspicious
Angelic,
Albert.
arms akimbo.
I was about to say
Aforementioned
Einstein, but
alien
that's not A.
arched aloft and articulated an adorably atomic achoo. All around applauded, abandoned apprehension, and aspirated, "Aww." Aloha. Aloha.
Aloha. Aloha.
Name a HoloLive member that's blue and give me your
Oh,
answers.
slide in.
It looks like the
Please? Why are my pop-ups not showing up? My option to pop it out is not showing up for this for some reason, but didn't we literally...
Name a HoloLive member that's blue and give me your
Oh,
answers.
slide in.
It looks like the answers are in.
Did we literally just... I thought we already watched this.
Right. Kiara said,
Yeah.
Kobo. Ame said, Coroni. Ina said, Suisei. Gura said, Gura.
I was close to getting good at, but I thought everybody was right. Good. Yeah. She's in the room and we forgot about her.
Wait, huge new glitch. Girl looking at you.
Mario Sunshine is a game.
There we go. Why does it come back now? Whatever. I don't care. 16 minutes,
rife with
perfect.
Glitches. Yet compared to its older brother Mario 64,
Yeah, it is
its
pretty
speedrun
underbroken.
wasn't nearly as broken. Even with a few major skips, you were still required to complete episode 7 in each world in order to
Except for
unlock
one.
Corona Mountain, the final level, which took well over an hour. This has been the case since Sunshine's release.
Is it
That
not
is,
still the case?
Until now.
Wait,
Because
what?
a
I thought
massive
we've been
glitch discovery has
looking
just
for...
changed the
Hold
game
up, we've been looking for this glitch for forever.
In fact, it's now possible to beat the game in
Oh wait,
under
hold up. Is this
10
Ace?
minutes. Since this glitch was implemented into
Is this
a new
arbitrary
route
code
earlier
execution
this
again?
month, the any percent world record is now a third of what it was beforehand, seemingly out of nowhere.
fuck, I unplugged
So
my
what
headset so I
is
can't hear
this
shit.
glitch, and how does it work?
It's
Well,
arbitrary
it all
code
started
execution,
as
isn't it?
most
It's
big
always
glitch
arbitrary code
discoveries go,
execution.
small and seemingly inconsequential. On April 7th, 2020, longtime Sunshine speedrunner Noki Doki was playing around with a glitch that was known to crash the game. When Mario collects
it's
a
always
shine
arbitrary
sprite,
code
you begin
execution.
the Shine Get cutscene, and then it
I think I've
ends,
seen this.
taking you out of level back to Delfino Plaza.
But I'm not 100% sure.
However, you can initiate the Shine Get cutscene during another cutscene, such as a blue coin appearing after spraying a shape graffiti. This is known as cutscene underflow, and it usually crashes
I have definitely
the
watched
game.
this.
But Noki Doki found out that that isn't always the case. He had taken a deep look into cutscene underflow and figured out what exactly caused it to crash and how to prevent the crash from happening. Bear with me, folks. Things are about to get a bit technical, but I'll do my best to make it understandable.
It's gonna get technical.
In Mario Sunshine, the game can store up to 8 active cutscenes at a time, stored in 8 slots of memory, cycling from 0 to 7. The game uses these slot values to determine two values.
You know what? I haven't played in
last
forever.
cutscene started, which
The pet is
increases
hungry.
by 1
Oh,
when
perfect.
a cutscene begins,
I don't know, it yells
and
at me.
last cutscene ended, which increases by 1 when that same cutscene ends. After it reaches slot 7, it rolls back to overwrite slot 0. Normally, these two values will remain the same. If they are different, the game is in cutscene mode, and the slots are played in order until the values are equal once more. However, Shine Get cutscenes start a special Shine Get mode, which sets up the music, graphics, and fade out associated.
Yeah, I've actually already watched this entire thing. It's just an ace. It always is. Sorry, that's what I get for making you wait so long to get to show me any of these. But I am already aware of this. This video is really, really solid. Do you know if there is TTYD master mode? ROM hack? I don't think it's out yet. Slash, I don't think they finished it. Hero mode, that's what it was. TTYD hero mode. Welcome to the B-side. You do not need to super guard to beat hero mode. It's more of a strategic overhaul. I actually probably should play Paper Mario, the original one, again at some point. Especially, maybe try out Master Quest, but I don't know if I'm good enough for that. So what all is included? Hero mode version 4.0.3. Oh, it even comes with an HD texture pack. I know it's not fully finished, but I am curious how far it goes. Alright, 4.0. Not carry over any save files. Chapter 2 is now playable, so it's just 1 through chapters 1 and 2 right now. Which I think I got further in my Paper Mario HD. Which I think I haven't gotten back to for a while. Oh, whoops. Actually, let me reopen that, because that was the Paper Mario Master Quest. It's everything. Like, that's an actual full complete one yet. Wait, BizHawks. Save states don't work. Oh, I thought that was... Yes, that is true. Smile. But no, it's not. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a commercial for an ad for a game that definitely looks like peak friend slop that we might play at some point. The pyramid A presses are a tragedy.
You may be familiar with the A button challenge, in which you try to collect stars using as few A presses as possible. Over the years, many A presses have been solved using some pretty crazy strats, but unfortunately, some stars still require A presses even to this day. For example, collecting the star at the end of the Princess's Secret Slide requires an A press to jump up to it. Collecting the 8 red coins in Wing Mario Over the Rainbow requires 2 A presses to launch from the cannons. But in this video, I want to take a closer look at the A presses required inside the pyramid and explain to you why I find these A presses to be an absolute tragedy. So let's dive in. Firstly, the pyramid is located in Shifting Sands Land, but note that the outside of the pyramid and the inside of the pyramid.
I just want to note that this is not only also using Banjo-Kazooie music for a SM64 video, but is using the exact same Banjo-Kazooie music, by the way. The same song. Not only the same song, the same underwater version of that song.
pyramid are two different areas. As you can see here, once Mario enters the pyramid, a screen transition happens as the game unloads the outside area and loads the inside area. And because these are two
Absolutely
separate
nuts.
areas, none of the resources we have outside of the pyramid help us at all inside of it. So, the crazy box, the bob-bombs, the fly guys, the pokies, the cork box, the shell, the wing cap, all of them are useless for saving A presses inside the pyramid because they disappear once we go in. So to solve A
Devastation.
presses inside the pyramid, we
Oh, I
can only
accidentally picked
use
up my
what's
cat.
already in there. And also, once you go in, you can't come back out. It's a one-way trip. Now, there are actually two different ways to enter the pyramid. First, there's the lower entrance, which starts you on the bottom of the inside. And second, if you go on top of these 4 pillars, it actually opens the top of the pyramid as the top spins around and then explodes. That allows you to go into the upper entrance, which
Can you
starts
get
at
in the
top
upper
of
entrance without
inside.
jumping?
And note that you fall into this elevator that then goes down. Now let's talk about what stars are in the pyramid. There's 1 star at the very top. If you collect the 5 secrets, it spawns
I'm
a
assuming
second
yes.
star. And if
Oh,
you go
I
into
might
this
go train
tunnel,
agility.
there's a 3rd star from beating the IROC boss. But that star can be collected in 0 A presses, so we're not going to talk much about that one. It's only the other 2 stars that require A presses, so they're the focus of this video. But one big question we have to answer is, should we enter the pyramid using the upper entrance or the lower entrance? Which way minimizes the A press count? Well, remember, in the A button challenge, the goal is to minimize how many times we press the A button to jump. Consequently, the main task in the A
silly
button
me,
challenge
of course,
is
Anachrony
figuring
is
out
Alt
ways to
D.
gain height without relying on jumps. So
For
when it comes to
dinosaur.
entering the pyramid, you might think entering from the top would be better because then you start out high up in the pyramid and wouldn't need to waste A presses climbing up to that point from the very bottom. But it's a little more complicated than that. As I mentioned before, entering the pyramid from the top starts
think it
you
takes
out
10K for
inside
each of
this
these.
elevator. From there, we can use 1 A press to jump out of the elevator and get the star at the top of the pyramid. And separately, we can use another A press to jump out of the elevator to reach these coins. These coins have secrets in them, and if you touch all 5 secrets, it spawns the other star. So entering the pyramid from the top seems pretty good because we can get both pyramid stars with just 1 A press each. But the question is, can we do better and reduce them to 0 A presses each? Well, the critical problem is that we're stuck inside this elevator, and there's no known way to get out of it without pressing A. A rollout doesn't go high enough, it's just 6 units shy of reaching the top of the wall
Devastation.
hitbox. A slide kick doesn't go high enough, even with the bounce. That one's 30 units shy. And there are no floor gaps or wall gaps in the elevator's geometry. Trust me, we've checked. And let me show you just how close a rollout gets to exiting the elevator. So let's play it again, pause it, and look at it from the side. Here's the cross-section of the elevator. So on top there's a floor whose hitbox snaps Mario up, and on the side there's a wall whose hitbox pushes Mario to the left. Now let's zoom in extra so that we can
Was
see
not
the
expecting
unit
critical
grid
to mine.
lines. So our goal is to reach
That
the
is
floor
so
hitbox
devastating.
because that'll snap Mario up onto the railing. What we don't want is to touch the wall hitbox because that'll push Mario away from the floor and
Is this
he'll remain
implying that
stuck
you're
inside
1
the elevator. Now
pixel
this is
short?
the frame of the rollout when Mario's the highest relative to the elevator. Like I mentioned earlier, he's just 6 units shy of the top of the wall hitbox, so you might think he can't get above the wall at all. But interestingly, the order of operations each frame has the elevator move first and then Mario moves. So it's actually a little more nuanced than just saying Mario can't get above the wall hitbox. Let me show you by walking through the steps of this frame. So first the elevator moves down 10 units. That means Mario's actually 4 units above the wall hitbox at this moment, and now Mario does his movement. And as you may remember from my previous videos, when Mario moves, his movement actually gets subdivided into 4 equal pieces called quarter steps. So let's see if his movement can reach the floor hitbox. Mario does his first quarter step, which ends up still above the wall hitbox. Then he does his second quarter step. This one goes into the wall hitbox, so now Mario gets pushed out. Then he does his third quarter step and gets pushed out, and then he does his fourth quarter step and gets pushed out. So he doesn't
Devastation.
reach the floor hitbox, even though that was the frame when he gets the closest to making it. Now remember, Mario started out here, but if he were just 7 units higher, then he actually would be able to escape. because now his quarter steps end above the wall hitbox, so he doesn't get pushed. Then on the next frame, the elevator moves down again, then Mario moves, and he does make it to the floor hitbox without getting pushed away by the wall. And so, if you were on this elevator, did a rollout, and then a cosmic ray bit flip caused you to rise by just 7 units, then you actually would be able to escape the elevator. And from there, both pyramid stars could be collected in 0 A presses. Even the star up there, more on how to do that later. So yeah, escaping from the elevator is just 7 units away, but that makes it impossible to do. And let's be real, the geometry of this elevator is so simple that there's really no wiggle room for the analysis to be wrong and later change. You're just trapped on a flat floor surrounded by 4 walls. There's literally nothing to work with, and there are no nearby enemies to use either. If you think about it, this elevator is like the one shape of geometry that could have ruined the upper entrance.
There's like no
it was
physical way
designed
to get
to hinder the A button
out,
challenge.
huh?
Any other piece of geometry and we'd be able to escape,
Like,
but not a little
there's
cage
no way to
with
do
high
any
walls
movement when
on
you're
every
dropping
side.
in before
And
while you're
so,
higher
if
up.
the upper entrance is stuck at 1 A press, that means our only hope left is to use the lower entrance and hope it somehow works out. Like, we won't be trapped in the elevator anymore, but now we have to climb up the whole pyramid from the very bottom. So how many A presses does that take? Well, let's talk about that. Here's a task I made that climbs up the pyramid from the bottom. Now this task isn't going to do any crazy tricks. Think of it as what the task would be like back in the day. You know, before we knew every glitch in the game. So this is just to get a baseline for which parts of the pyramid seem like they require an A press. No A presses so far. Now we pass the mesh ceiling that you can swing on. Then we have to get past the grindle, but that's pretty easy. But now we have a pole. Poles are notorious in the A button challenge, and this one does require an A press to jump off of it. So that's 1 A press so far. Now we have these big steps. We can do rollouts to climb up the steps and get to the top one, but then we do need an A press to go from there to the next floor. Then we encounter Spindle, this big rolling enemy, but we can just go around him. Now we get to these steps that go up and down on a cycle. It's not too hard to get past them. We can just wait for them to come down, ride them back up, and then do a rollout at the top. And then we have 2 more steps, so we do the exact same thing to get past these ones. Then we go past the homing amps. They aren't your normal amps that just go in circles. These ones come after you. And now we have another pole, which of course requires its own A press to jump off of it at the top. Then we have another grindle, but more importantly, there's this ledge that's too high for a rollout, so that takes an A press. Now we go up the ramp, and finally, it takes 1 more A press to jump up to the stars platform. And from there, we can do a rollout to get the star. Or alternatively, we can drop down to get the secrets for the other star. So in total, there are 5 places in the pyramid that seem like they require an A press. Jumping off of the lower pole, getting past the big steps, jumping off of the upper pole, getting past the ledge after the grindle, and jumping up to the star platform. For convenience, I'm gonna call these the 5 trials. Now remember, the only reason we're analyzing climbing the pyramid from the lower entrance is because using the upper entrance requires 1 A press.
So you have
in order
to be
for this
below
bottom
1.
route to be worth it, it would have to take 0 A presses. That means every one of the 5 trials would have to be doable in 0 A presses. And what are the odds of that? Like, let's say each of the trials has a 1/10th chance of actually having a solution. Then the chance of all of them happening to have a solution would be 1 over 100,000.
Well, in all fairness, if there's a solution for the lower
but
pole,
still
it's probably
better
a
than the
solution
0%
for
chance we have with using the upper entrance. So now the question is, can
for
we
the upper
solve
pole.
each of the trials in 0 A
Figuring out how to get off
Well,
a
over
pole.
the years, various people have contributed to just that. Back in 2014, Tyler Caney noticed that when you collect a star, Mario's able to ledge grab as he's falling down, putting Mario onto the higher ledge. While this technique was known to some, no one ever thought to apply it to the A button challenge before. So for example, normally Mario's not able to get onto this ledge to reach Hazy Maze Cave without an A press,
how would you be able to
Mario
use it?
doesn't ledge grab out of a rollout. But Tyler found that by spawning Mips's star right next to the ledge, Mario can do a rollout, collect the star, and then ledge grab up.
Oh.
And we call this technique a star dance clip. Tyler then went on to show that we could use a Stardance clip to get onto this mesh in the pyramid with the help of bouncing on a Goomba. But you might be wondering how getting onto this mesh helps with any
Well, there's
of
a
the
teleport on
trials.
that mesh.
Well, here's the thing. After the lower
Right?
pole, you're supposed to keep going to the right. But if you instead go to the left, there's actually a teleporter there that takes you onto the mesh so that you can collect the one up there. It's like a secret Easter egg. Now the teleporter is meant to be a one-way trip. So
yeah, but
you
if you're
can't
standing
go
on the
back
edge,
through
I'd
it.
see. It's
This
funny
is in
because I've definitely done this
contrast
one
to
before.
most other teleporters, which allow you to go back and forth as much as you want. For example, this teleporter in Whomp's
They just put it like an
lets me
extra
go forwards
pixel
and
above. I thought you couldn't
backwards.
get to it, and then
So let's
forgot that
talk
you could
about
just walk on the
teleporters
edge
for a
or the
minute.
ledge.
The way they work is that there are two invisible objects which we call teleporters. Now the teleporter objects each have a cylinder hitbox around them, and when Mario stands inside the hitbox, he teleports from the teleporter he's at to the other one. So far so good. But what about the teleporters inside the pyramid? Why do they only go one way? Well, in this case, the teleporter objects are located here on the ground and here in midair, and here they're hitboxes. So we can stand inside the hitbox of the teleporter on the ground to use it, which puts Mario on the floor under the other teleporter. But because this teleporter is in midair, we can't then stand inside its hitbox to use it. If we zoom in, you can see that Mario's standing just below the hitbox, so he doesn't teleport. So basically, the programmers raised the teleporter by just enough so that standing under it doesn't work. But they made an oversight, because if we look at the surface triangle view, we can see that the mesh has raised edges that you can stand on. And one part of the raised edge
I actually think that's kind of
coincides with
even
the
cooler.
teleporter's hitbox. So, by going on the raised edge, we actually can stand inside the teleporter's hitbox, allowing us to use the teleporter in reverse. Now, all of that was already known. After all, I did post a classic video, SM64 reversing a one-way teleport glitch back in 2013 on this very channel. Man, I've really improved since then.
It's crazy
so
that
anyway, when Tyler found a way to get onto the mesh
that
without
was
an
in
A-press, we knew we could then
2013.
go through the teleporter the wrong way and
Which
end
is
up
still
past
way
the
after the
lower
game
pole.
came out.
In other words, we've made it past the pole in 0 A-presses. And so, that's how the first trial got solved. Now, interestingly, a Stardance clip wouldn't only help with the first trial. Remember the big steps in Trial 2? Well, these steps have coins on them. So we can spawn 100 coin star at the top, do a rollout into it, and that lets us do a Stardance clip to get onto the next floor. And
So you just
Trial
casually
5
need to
also has
get
coins around
infinite
it.
stars.
So we can spawn 100 coin star next to the star platform. Then we do vertical speed conservation, where we store the upward speed of a rollout, reactivate it, ground pound, and do a Stardance clip onto the platform. So this is the technique I alluded to earlier for how we could get up to the star if we escaped from the elevator. So yeah, it's actually 3 different trials that stand to benefit from a Stardance clip.
The problem is you can only use one,
is that
right?
we can only spawn one 100 coin star. At least that's how
Or
it works
can you?
inside the pyramid. Because outside the pyramid, there's actually an infinite coin glitch you can do by breaking a cork box right as it disappears from 30 seconds of inactivity. Then you can get the coins from the broken box, but the box also respawns, allowing you to do it again. And on the Japanese version of the game, the coin count actually wraps around every 65,000 coins, which would allow you to spawn multiple 100 coin stars. But since there's no infinite coin glitch inside the pyramid, we're just left with the finite number of coins that are already in there, meaning we can only spawn one 100 coin star. So, while there are 3 different trials that could benefit from a 100 coin star, we just have to pick one of them to use it on, and for now we're going with the first trial. But then in 2019, DS273 found that you can actually clip onto the mesh without needing a 100 coin star. Let's play it again, pause it, and look at it from above. Now let's focus on this pillar. It has 4 walls, one on each side. The hitboxes of these walls push Mario outwards, but because the pillar is so thin, all 4 wall hitboxes overlap in the middle. So by having Mario approach the pillar at the corner and touch the middle area, he gets pushed by multiple wall hitboxes at once, ultimately placing him on the other side of the pillar and onto the mesh. And that means Trial 1 is now solved without needing the 100 coin star, so the 100 coin star can be repurposed and used to get past the big steps in Trial 2. You know, like we saw earlier. And so, that's how Trial 2 got solved. Now remember those amps that follow you around? Well, in 2022, Isaac A found that we can trigger the amp from the next floor level, have it follow us around for a bit and bounce off walls, and then use the amp's electric shock to get past this ledge. And that works because Mario can ledge grab while he's getting shocked, which is very similar to the Stardance clip, but we call this an amp clip.
Cyclone, are Super Mario 64 players okay? They do know other games exist, right? they're not like stuck in jail until they can solve everything without an A, right? They are genuinely doing it for fun and enjoyment. Nobody locked them in jail without a key, right? Because this is an insane level. No. This is an insane level of effort for a video game from 30 years ago. Just checking. Man, how did I end up training agility again?
And so, that's how Trial 4 got solved. And then in 2023, Sydney
Really
found
out
the
here
following
playing
strat.
fucking-
We can use a misalignment to get onto the grindle, more on that in a second. Then from there, do a rollout to get onto
Iron
a
Man all over
misalignment on
again.
the undescended elevator, which causes the elevator to go down, and then quickly get over to the star. So how does that work? What exactly is a misalignment? Well, consider a box. It has 4 walls on the sides and a floor on the top. Let's look at the box from above on a unit
It's funny
grid
because it's making me
scale.
really want to
Now,
play
if you've seen my
Banjo-Tooie.
invisible wall video,
Almost
you know
exclusively
that
because
this
of the
blue
music.
area isn't actually where Mario can stand on the floor, due to the fact that the floor detection function truncates Mario's position. So instead, we have a little process for figuring out where Mario can stand on it, which goes as follows. First, mark all integer points that are inside the floor or on the floor bound. Then for each point, add an arrow facing away from the origin. And finally, fill in the unit squares that the arrows are pointing at. So this is the area where Mario can stand on the floor. And you'll notice that this area is 1 unit bigger than the floor on the sides that face away from the origin. Now let's show the wall hitboxes on each of the sides. You might notice something interesting. There's exactly 1 unit square of floor that lies outside of the wall hitboxes. So for Mario, he can go to that spot to flip
magic
onto
corner.
the floor without getting pushed away by the walls. And that unit square of floor is known as a misalignment. So for example, normally you can't walk directly onto a blue coin block because the walls push you away. But let's take the blue coin block and look at it from above. Here are the wall
Should be a
hitboxes
misalignment.
on each of the 4 sides, and here's the floor hitbox on top. And now if we zoom in, you can see the misalignment, this little unit square of floor that lies outside of the wall hitboxes. And so, if you walk onto the blue coin block right at the misalignment, then you actually can clip up onto the floor
As
without
an
getting pushed away
RTA
by
BC
the
master, we are
walls. Now this box has a misalignment on its corner, so something you can do is
You
go
know,
under
honestly,
the
fair.
corner and then jump straight up into the misalignment, snapping you onto the
I
floor.
guess, you know,
so
listen,
for the
if-
box, it
if
has 4 wall hitboxes on the
you're not
sides and a
destroying
floor
my
hitbox
life.
on top. So this is what the hitboxes of a typical box look like. And if we make the hitboxes opaque,
I'd say this
you can
as
see
I'm
the
playing
misalignment
RuneScape,
in
by the
3D.
way.
This is its true form, a little unit column of floor hitbox that lies outside of the wall hitboxes. So the misalignment lets you get onto the box from a much lower height, because now you just need enough height to enter the floor hitbox at the misalignment instead of enough height to overcome the wall hitbox
Literally
on the edge.
playing group
so
Iron
that's what's
Man.
going on here. First, Mario goes into a misalignment on the grindle. Zooming in, you can see he's on that 1 little unit square of floor. That lets him snap up onto the grindle from a much lower height than normal. And then we go into another misalignment on the undescended elevator that's meant for the upper route. That lets us stand on the outer corner of the elevator's floor without getting pushed away by the walls. And since we're now technically on the elevator, that signals for it to start moving down, which lets us get on top of it and then get over to the star. And so, that's how Trial 5 got solved. Look at that, 4 of the 5 trials have been solved with just 1 more to go. But unfortunately, this is where the video takes a tragic turn, because this last trial remains unsolved to this day. So let's take a closer look at it.
Decimation.
We need to find a way to get past this pole. Now we can get onto the pole and climb up it without any A presses, but the trouble is getting off of it at the top. There are only 2 moves to get off of a pole.
Can you not get
First, we
hit?
can press A to jump off of it, which we obviously don't want to do because we're trying to avoid pressing A. And second, we can press Z to drop off of it. But unfortunately, that misses the upper ledge and ends up falling all the way down to the bottom of the pole. There's also a trick to fall off a pole slightly higher than normal by pressing Z immediately after a handstand, but even using that trick doesn't go high enough to get onto the ledge. So Mario can't get past the pole himself, but maybe we could have another object help him do it, specifically the homing amps. As we talked about, Mario
That's what I was
can
wondering
ledge
about the homing
grab
amps.
as he's being shot
I'm guessing
from
it's
an
too
amp.
far away.
So could we use this same principle to ledge grab at the top of the pole? Well, let's talk about the homing amps. There are just 2 of them, and they only target Mario within a certain spherical radius around their homes.
And it's slightly
but
out
the
of
pole
it.
is outside of that radius. So even if an amp is following Mario, it'll stop going after him once he goes close to the pole. Something we can do though is spawn the amp and then rush over to the pole as fast as we can. This lets the amp hit us while we're on the pole, but it's still not high enough. Here's another view of it. So even though the amp doesn't normally follow Mario on the pole, the amp went over there anyway because we can still control his angle for 1 frame right when he starts moving. Now interestingly, there is a glitch involving these amps. See, if we have an amp hit us after we go outside of his home range, he doesn't get stunned. Instead, his stun gets delayed until the next time he respawns. Look, he thinks he just hit me, even though that happened before. It just didn't register until now. So we can use this technique to delay the amp's movement, giving us more time to climb the pole, because that delayed stun stalls him for a little bit of time. But even so, the amp doesn't clear the next floor, he just bounces off of the wall.
Devastation.
Here it is from another angle. So I let him hit me outside of his home range to trigger the glitch, then I have to go a little slow because I need to still be inside his home range in order for the delayed stun to happen.
So close,
but
yet
even
so far
climbing
away.
as fast as I can, he doesn't make it onto the floor. Now, if we do the same thing but angle the amp differently, we can actually have him clip out from behind the wall and get onto the floor. But now he's not moving at an angle that goes towards Mario. Here it is from another angle. So the amp goes a different direction this time, which does let him get onto the upper floor, but Mario's not on his path anymore. It's only the other way where the amp was heading towards Mario, but Mario's just 2 frames too slow for the amp to clear the floor. Now if we use hacks to raise Mario by a bit, we can see what would have happened. Now Mario gets shocked, but he still doesn't get up, so let me explain. Here I've hacked an amp to be over here just for testing purposes. Now, if the amp hits us while we're still on the pole, Mario just falls straight down and isn't close enough to the edge to ledge grab. And if Mario tries to hit the amp while dropping off of the pole, he just goes straight through the amp and doesn't get shocked. That's
a bummer.
because Mario's invincible during the drop down action, because it's the same action as a bonk, and Mario's invincible during bonks. So to recap, we can't
that's
get
funny.
the
I
amp
actually
over
didn't know you were
there,
invincible
and
during
Mario's
bonks.
invincible when he drops off of a pole. If not for those 2 little
She was
issues,
completely
this
SOL
trial
here.
would be
Wow,
solved,
that's
meaning we
sad.
could climb the whole pyramid from the bottom and get those 2 stars in 0 A presses. Using the homing amps to dismount the pole just seems so perfect and right to do. You know, there's a running joke in the A-Button Challenge community that the challenge was intended by the developers. In other words, that the developers secretly put in the exact set of conditions that will allow everything to be done without the A-button. The whole game is just one big puzzle for us to solve. The layout of the pyramid almost matches that description to a T, except for this one pole. We literally just needed a way to go from here to here, but covering that little
How is there
distance
10 more
without
minutes?
pressing A is just
This
impossible
seems very
to do.
dead,
It's
so there must be something new.
frustrating. And it would have been such a cool story. Imagine it. The ABC community saw that entering the pyramid from the top required an A press, so instead they entered the pyramid at the bottom and found a way to climb up the whole thing with no A presses. That's what I wish I could say, but no, both the top route and bottom route require 1 A press at the moment.
So they talk about the mismatched. I'm surprised there isn't a mismatch on the floor that would let you climb this on the wrong spot. I guess it's for boxes only. But like for this top layer, but that's a bummer. That feels like it should have been the easiest thing. Is somehow there's a mismatch where you can like climb somewhere that you're not supposed to be able to climb because there's a single pixel width that's off.
So it's still better to enter at the top just to save time. It's so unfortunate. It would be like if you're playing Mario Party and you're hitting the dice blocks and you need all 5 to be 10s, but instead you get 10, 10, 8, 10, 10. Just 2 points off on that middle one. Or imagine a heist movie where every character did their part in the heist just right, except when they got to the bank vault, the guy who's supposed to open the vault is like, oops, I forgot the gunpowder. There's literally nothing we can do now and the whole heist is off. That's what it feels like. Now, even if using an amp to get past the pole is a dead end, there are still a few other far-fetched ideas. One idea would be to raise a Goomba all the way up to the top and use that to dismount the pole. As I mentioned in my Goomba video, raising Goombas is theoretically possible with the right conditions, but unfortunately,
I love how it's
pyramid,
described as raising Goombas.
Get them to do a double jump, which obviously doesn't go nearly high enough to help. In the past, we've also thrown Goomba clones remotely to the top of poles, which lets us get off the pole using knockback, but the inside of the pyramid doesn't have any bob-ombs or any holdable objects at all, so cloning just isn't possible inside the pyramid. You may have also seen TASes in TikTok Clock where we do a chain of ground pounds above a pendulum in order to rise upwards. That works because the pendulum shoots invisible walls into Mario, interrupting each ground pound with a squish cancel, allowing him to chain ground pounds together and gain height. Now the spindle seems like he would have invisible walls, but he actually doesn't, not a single one. So there's no hope of doing something similar using him. Now as you may know, if you go into this little tunnel, you face the IROC boss. You know, these 2 giant hands with eyes on them. And note that the inside of the pyramid and the IROC fight arena are 2 separate areas, which the game toggles between as you go above certain floor triangles in the tunnel. So hypothetically, let's say we found a glitch to make IROC rise upwards indefinitely right above the floor triangles that control the area transition. Then we could transition back to inside the pyramid very high up and be at the very top of it. Of course, we don't know any glitch to make IROC do that, but it's an idea at least. And finally, on the Japanese version of the game, there's a glitch called spawning displacement, where you transition between areas while on a rotating platform, causing Mario to receive rotational displacement for 1 frame after loading into the new area. So for example, normally when you exit out of a course, Mario spawns in the castle on the center of the carpet.
How do we get people to do this crazy shit for Banjo-Kazooie? I'm surprised we actually haven't had more. I feel like I get that SM64 is special to a lot of people. I'm surprised that it seems to be so above and beyond more than anything else, though. Like, an astonishingly giant amount. I'm torn between, like, I do need to continue training here, I think, all the way up to level 60 for agility. So I don't know if it's worth staying here while that buff is here, because that buff is very valuable. But then I'm training agility. Also, I'm done in like 22 minutes anyways. So we'll see.
But if we exit out while we're on one of these falling blocks, Mario spawns away from the center of the carpet and in the air. In Shifting Sandland though, there's no known way to enter the pyramid while on a rotating platform, meaning we can't get spawning displacement when we enter to help us escape the elevator, which is unfortunate because the pyramid's spinning top is right next to the upper entrance. It's just that there's no way to enter while you're on the spinning top. If we use hacks to experiment though, I can make it so that Mario does enter the pyramid while on the spinning top. And I made it so that the spinning top doesn't get overridden by any objects inside. After doing that, Mario gets spawning displacement that puts him outside of the elevator, which would save the A presses. But obviously that used a lot of hacks, so like all the other ideas, it's just not possible to do in the normal game. And so now you understand the full situation. Through years of effort, we've reduced the pyramid's bottom route from 5 issues down to 1. But that one issue seems unsolvable by every metric. And so that's why 2 stars in the pyramid still require an A press to this day. But hey, now that you're all caught up, maybe you can solve it. Theory. Anyone's welcome to try. But until it gets solved, now you know why it's so tragic. And now for this video's member event. In case you don't know, at the end of all my regular videos, all the members of my channel participate in a member event. And as you may have guessed, this member event will be taking place inside the pyramid. Now the rules are simple. You guys are going to be climbing from the bottom of the pyramid to the top. First person to touch the star wins. Now there will be no backtracking in my event, so if you fall down even one level, you die. And to help you guys out, I'm gonna give you guys up on the Goombas. Try not to hit them because you will die. And you guys are going straight through them. Those Goombas are more deadly than that one at the start of Super Mario Bros. 1. And now the Grindle stomped on someone. Like literally one person died from that stomp. The second stomp though got a lot more people. Surely you guys will know to avoid it by the third stomp, or not. Man, it is a massacre so far. We've already lost Chromazonio, the Bros,
That's
PJ
actually what I'm
Sands,
curious
the
about.
Morph Star Changeling, the Flying Fire, Rage Man, the Idol Modding Expert, Cheddar, Jer Kamuxtum, Lugma Lord, and Toshigun 1337.
Lugma Lord,
Out
really?
in front, we have Darkwing Dumpling, who just got hit.
Darkwing
followed by
Dumpling's pretty
Zorn's
sick.
Llama, who just got hit, followed by John Thompson, who's pulling ahead by a huge margin. This is unprecedented. No one's ever had a lead this big. And he got hit by the Goomba. Man, you guys are all pushing each other off while waiting for the Grindle to come down. But at least this time you actually know
Grindle.
to wait for the cycle. And now the third and final wave of people made it past the Grindle. But there was a lot of carnage from that. We lost Valton Zenola, Bup Rofin 64, Kid Leaves Stoop, HK Jacket, Quite the Handful, Lil Gamers, Biggs22, Crix, Cubic, Eric Velas, Nitro, and Vlader. And now you guys are coming up on the spindle. What will you guys do? Oh, you just jump. That was easy. Only one person died, which is Milk Chugs. But can the person
Milk
who's all the way in the back
Chugs.
make it through? Oof, sorry Jay-Z Whizzles, it wasn't meant to be. And now we're at the rising steps, where your whole lead could disappear in a second due to having to wait for the cycle. Plus the steps are pretty small, so Nathan Perkins and Mr. Sir have fallen off. You guys just barely avoided the amp. And now we've
I love
lost
how Hot Joe is in
and you
rainbow
can't blame the
text,
ice
too.
this time. Now there are just two groups of players remaining, a small group in front and a big group
Alright,
in
and
back.
there's the 40
and
that
we're
I
at the
needed.
final stretch now, so if you want to win, now's the time to step it up. Okay, jumping onto the Grindle. I didn't know you guys could even jump that
Can I just
high.
also do
Now we're
marbles
coming
into
up to the
marbles
star,
into- It wouldn't
and it looks
surprise
like
me.
Tadude made it first, followed
But
by
like
some
you have to do
others,
some extra work to get it
including
to
K-Dex
do
and
this,
Jenny.
right?
So congrats
Because like
to
the
our
marbles
first
don't
place
understand how to
finisher,
jump.
Tadude. And good
Like,
job to the other people who also
I would
made
imagine
it
this
to
is
the
built
start.
from the
And
baseline
everyone
of
else
like
will
go
be
this way
ranked
and
by
then
how
have some
long
other
they
extra
lasted
ruling.
before dying. So yeah, that's what a member event is like. So if you want to get in on the next one, consider becoming a member of my
How
channel.
is there 2 more
To do
minutes?
Set Eric's
Yeah, I'm not watching 2 minutes of that, to be fair. Hey, I know Tadude from Retro Achievements. That's funny. That's actually kind of incredible. 70 squirrels? Not even in a trench coat. Just straight up 70 squirrels. I think I'm just going to do this rather than going anywhere, since I need the XP anyways, and I don't mind doing it for 18 more minutes. At some point, I'm going to have to level up agility. And I don't know if there's anything that gives me like 1,000 or 100,000 agility XP or something crazy. But 40's done, which is the last requirement I had for... not one small favor. Fuck one small favor. Fuck that level. Fuck it. Absolutely not. No, a guild of our own. Check out the bottom of the retro points ranking. There's us. You say us. You only see me because you always see yourself. 48,000 versus 23,000 or 23rd, I mean. What's the difference between you and first, though? Is this by points, I assume? Wait, how is this? Yeah, it's by points. Okay. 11 million? Jesus Christ! What the fuck? The difference between you and me is more than the difference between you and 7th place, I think? Holy shit. That's insane. It's crazy that the #1 player is actually that far ahead. I play a lot of subsets, those give a lot of white points. That's fair, but also, bro, 11 million? What is he playing? Every single game? Hey, look, it's all Pokemon. Bro, it's literally just hunting shiny Pokemon. Are you fucking serious? Well, to be fair, there's non-shiny Pokemon stuff in here too. Like Wardale. Hunting, you mean RNG manipulating? I mean, even if you RNG manip, it still takes forever, right? How many points is this by itself? Let's say you got every shiny Pokemon. Each shiny Pokemon is worth about... Oh my god. Shiny Metapod is 20,000 points. There's missable ones? Oh, it's all the starters. You just literally get a free 10k if you just get a shiny Squirtle from Professor Oak. I could literally... What? Aren't I at 5k? I could literally triple my points if I just hit reset on Fire Red and Leaf Green over and over again. If you caught every single shiny, is there a way to total all of it? I want to know the grand total. Oh, there it is. Does that say 19 million points? If you caught every shiny in Fire Red, Leaf Green, you would have more points than the #1 points earner. How many hours do you think that would be? I said 23 mil, right? That's fucking crazy. That can't be right. I must have said something wrong. That cannot be right. 19 mil. That's still... Wow, that's fucking crazy. There are more points just in one game than there are in every other game combined. That's technically not true, but that's still crazy. I've considered learning Fire Red, Leaf Green, RNG manips, but it's much harder than Platinum. Well, like, what all do you mean by, like, RNG manips? Is it not just, like, fucking eat a sandwich and walk in a circle or some shit? Like, I'm gonna need some deets. In Gen 3, it changes every frame? What? And it runs at 60 instead of 30? Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more information on, like, how dumb this is. That guy has actually made mini vids on it. That's... Yeah, that does check out. If you're that kind of person where you're grinding out that many fucking shinies, that would not surprise me for a second. Man, at some point I gotta get all the way to 75 agility to get Prifdinus, huh? Should probably be doing more quests. Although I'll level with you, getting shortcuts out of the way is really kind of nice. If you're curious, this is what you get for running back and forth. Just in this section. One last react Saba plead.
Accidentally, I grabbed something very sharp.
Why is my pop-up not showing up again?
Accidentally, I grabbed something very sharp. Accidentally. It could have been a whole lot worse. It wasn't bad. I forgot it was there. Guess what I grabbed today? A knife! I sustained a house chore injury.
Incredible.
Doing dishes is dangerous. They don't tell you that. I'm here to tell you now. Doing dishes is so dangerous.
Dude, I love these gears.
If you forget you put a knife somewhere or a pair of scissors and then you reach in and then boom! Injury. Tetanus. I should sue. You're right. Who put that there? Oh wait, I did. I'll see you.
Oh wait, I did.
You would do my dishes. Really?
Really? How are these VTubers living so much of their life where they can still, like, talk about things? So much of the VTubing is just yapping. And, like, I don't get how you can have this much time to stream, but also still be yapping. I guess because, like, all of your free time that you're not streaming is you going and living your life to make stories and, like, having the best parts of your life exist. Meanwhile, as it being my my hobby, all of the time I'm not spending on my hobby and having fun and creating stories, I'm working, which is usually not having fun and creating stories. Like, I think I've literally, of the stuff to talk about, I've, like, gone to see a movie. That's about it. The movie was fine. I was a part of Iron Lung being in the top movies of the weekend, opening weekend. So I guess that's cool, but, like, and all I really did was see it with friends. We were at the parking lot. The parking lot, all of the so there's a parking, like, garage directly next to the movie theater, and all over it, it just constantly posts limit 2 hours, limit 2 hours. And then, like, the more you think about it, the more that makes zero sense. Unless you're, like, super not supposed to park in there for movies. Because, like, what movie is less than 2 hours nowadays? Or hell, even if it is, cool, so you park there, the movie's an hour and a half. Are you just magically being there at the exact second the movie starts and ends? No? Cool. So you at least gotta walk there, and that's like 5 minutes each way. So let's pretend it's an hour and a half movie, which is kind of short. Hour and a half movie. 10 minutes total for travel. So now you've got 20 minutes. If there's no previews, and you're not buying, like, anything, you're not going to the bathroom, nothing. You're just walking direct from your car directly to the movie the exact second that the movie starts. And the exact second that the movie ends, you know? Nah, I don't know. I don't know, like, why is it 2 hours? Do they, like, I don't know, just assume that people parking for the movies just don't deserve parking spots? I don't know. I thought it was kind of weird. More reason to give me ways to not have to drive there, dude. If I could have, like, light railed there or something direct from my house, not had to think about ever driving, God, that'd be so much better. Oh. My dude said the kitty wants some attention. To be fair, I should have, I just fed the cat, therefore I should be playing with them. Here you go, you little guy. We love you. Good kitty. Such a weird mechanic, by the way. Who decided adding cats to this game was like... Because it was really early on, too. That's like an old mechanic. Like a not insignificant piece of this game is having a pet cat. For, like, as far as I can tell, zero good reason. I do know you can do Icthalarin's Helper with the cat being a kitten, too. Because that's what I did for, because I did Icthalarin's Helper for some reason on... I think it was a challenge for... for Catalyst. I just know that I did it. I feel like I'm not actually getting 25% bonus XP, because I feel like I should be at a higher percentage, because I could have sworn I was at 30k an hour before the bonus XP. But I guess these are giving 20... Wait, no, these are giving 25. I thought they were giving 20 before, in which case 25% bonus XP on... No, 25% bonus XP on 25 is... Or on 20 is 25. I guess I was only getting like 28, which is crazy because like jumping a bridge gives you 20k. It's so depressing that it does. Part of why it's good is because you don't have to move your mouse, nothing. You can just spam click. Also, man, I feel like once I hit 40, everything slowed way down. Maybe I'm crazy. I keep forgetting to do Gethixine caches, dude. I got all this divination XP from doing... Maybe I did it wrong, but like when I took this teleporty string, she handed me some like coin thing. I completed the coin thing and brought me from like level like 5 to 22. Maybe I should have waited to complete that. Maybe I'm an idiot. But damn, that gave me a lot of XP. Raid tonight? Yeah. I think so. Even if not, I do have other stuff I need to be doing. So I should be doing a shorter night. Like, I have some other stuff to catch up on. Because, like, my days off have literally been Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I've spent a substantial amount of it just streaming, not doing, like, other housework, which I probably should be doing instead. I thought about actually specifically taking today off because of that. Giving myself 2 actual fun days to do like full-on streaming, but then having like a day where it's just like, okay, no, I should actually be, because that used to be when I had Fridays off. That was what my Friday mornings were, since Friday was a truncated stream. But I don't have that anymore, so... Alright, one last lap. feel like we got a lot of good value out of this, this roar. Got all the way from 35 to 42. It's 25% extra space. Plus, I had to wait for my cat to grow up for other stuff later anyways. Oh, and we got fishing to 25. We finished all of the Lumbridge tasks. We did a lot, actually. I'm not mad. Got some dailies done. Oh, that reminds me, I have new dailies when I log back in later. Hopefully one of them's the herb lore. Actually, we farmed quite a bit of herbs, too. Wait. Anachronia activities. So I'm assuming that doesn't mean if I, like, do... That has to be, like, something directly related to Anachronia. I can't, like, make potions here to get bonus 25%. I'm not mad. Good prog. Good prog, good prog. How close am I to being able to build this next piece? 10k, not close at all. This way, at least when I log back in, I can have my bank. All right. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. And hold up, I just realized. The pain leaf greed. All right. Have a good one, y'all. Peace.